Hello, hello. We will be starting soon. It is the morning. I have taken the week off and found this jam. I'll get into it shortly. All right, screw it. We're going to start now. All right, so actually, let me start here. This is my empty project. I'm going to be working at a Godot, but I'm using Visual Studio to do the README, at least for now, and commits and such like that. Um, this is the Fishing Horror Game Jam 2. I did not participate in the first one, but I have participated in other game jams in the past. In particular, I took part in the GMTK game jams. Those were much, much larger than this one. This jam only has 155 people joined at this time, and we've got 2 weeks to complete it. And there's no prize or anything special like that, but it is a good, fun challenge. So, this game jam, as per the title, implies that it's all about fishing and horror. So, you want a game that is mainly focused around actually fishing. So, it shouldn't just be a side activity or like a little mini game. It should be the core thing you're doing in the game. It has to lean into horror. It needs to actually have a story and some NPCs. These are things that I have not really done. Yeah, I've never made a horror game. I've never made a fishing game. I've never done a story focused game either, but I've got a lot of good ideas for this in particular. Any internet tool are allowed. I'm going to use Godot, as I have been doing for all the other ones. I'm probably going to be doing this solo unless someone steps in and says, "Hey, I want to help out with this," either through probably art or music or sound effects, because those are very important in a horror game, which is why I would typically not do a horror game. Reuse codes and assets are fine, but games must be created during the jam. I'm going to be probably making everything fresh for this. The rules do not state that there's nothing against AI, but I personally will not be using AI for this unless I'm desperate and I go to get like sound effects generated or something like that. But I'm going to do all the art myself in Krita or potentially Photoshop, depending on the need for what kind of asset it is. Or even Blender, because, well, we'll get into that. I hate Blender, but we may end up having to do some stuff in Blender. Very minimal, though. Then the optional theme that they revealed in their Discord is a bad feeling, which works perfectly with my idea. So my idea, actually, I can probably make this bigger for you guys, so that you're not having to zoom in or what have you. So my idea, actually, let's draw it. Let's swap over to Krita. You know, we got it here. We don't need that anymore because it'll be easier to demonstrate visually, probably. So let's see. Okay, my brush is very large. Let's make it smaller. So imagine this is a side view, at least for now. All right. And what we will do is say we're out on the lake. You got a lake going across like this. You got your little boat in the middle. Awkwardly far away from this, but with your fisherman, your person doing what fishermen do. And you got your thing into the water with the hook, etc. On either sides of this, distance is not to scale here, obviously. There will be a cat like monster demon and a dog monster demon type thing. As you collect fish here, the cat and the dog are both going to want you to give them the fish you find. And the cat, as you get, he's going to want quantity, lots and lots of fish. And by the way, all these fish are going to be corrupted, and the more you eat them, the more corrupted the creature gets. So the cat is going to start off pretty normal and then get more and more and more demented, more and more evil. And visually obese, as if he is actually engaging himself on all of these fish. The dog, on the other hand, wants quantity or quality, not quantity. So the dog is going to be all about, he wants this specific type of fish that you're going to have to go deeper and deeper and deeper to keep satisfying him. And as he gets more and more corrupted, he'll change differently from what the cat does. And as they get more and more corrupted, they'll become more and more demanding of you. To start off with, they're going to be very easy to appease, and each of them are going to have their own currency system. We'll have cat coins and dog dollars that you can only use in their shops. Their shops, of course, will give various upgrades for you to use. The cat will be based around more attracting more fish to your hook. The dog will be allowing you to go deeper and not have your line break as much. Um, but as you say, increase your affinity with the cat and get him more and more corrupted, and the dog gets abused, then or like not literally abused, but neglected, does not get as much fish as you'd want, then the scale of balance will be different, and that will reflect in what fish spawn and the state of the world in general. Uh, and then, of course, there'll be, I think, 6 different endings that just naturally come out from doing this. Because there's going to be, hold on, did I draw? When did I draw? There we go. There's going to be a hunger system. So you have 3 things you can use for your fish. You can eat it yourself to replenish your food. You can feed it to the cat monster, the dog monster. Uh, yeah, or you could, hoard it and throw it away. Now, not all fish are going to be as corrupt as others, so there'll be upgrades that will allow for you to detect which ones are more or less corrupted. And that could slow or speed up the corruption of any particular characters, including yourself. So, one ending would be let's go back here. And type it out. So we have, you're in the middle of a lake, fishing. You have hunger system. Eat fish or give to one of 2 NPCs. You've got the cat with cat coins plus shop. You got the dog with dog dollars plus shop. Fish are corrupted to different degrees. Not always visible start. Characters that eat corrupted fish get more corrupted. The deeper you fish, the more things become supernatural and eldritch. Horror-y. Horror-y. It's not really a word, but we're going with it. Or like, you could say. So then we are going to say, I thought of it a lot of stuff, so I got to get it all out onto, I'd say paper, but digital paper. The cat wants large quantities. The dog wants high quality. Fish have corruption and quality stats hidden by default. Shop upgrades can improve all aspects of fishing, as well as reveal fish stats. Okay, so then I'm just gonna pivot to endings. So there's gonna be ending 1 is just 1 of 6, you starve to death. Pretty straightforward. Ending 2 of 6 is you become horribly corrupted. You get corrupted and become an eldritch monster in the lake. 3 out of 6 would be, the cat storyline. Cat gets fully corrupted, which will result in dogs get exterminated. And then if you go for 4 out of 6, ending 4, dog gets fully corrupted. Dogs enslave all cats and humans. 5 out of 6 would be you catch an eldritch horror in the deep. So you go down too far, and the eldritch horror, more like it catches you because you fail to avoid catching it. Then 6 out of 6 would be avoid catching the eldritch horror and get the I don't know, golden fish or something. And you get that back, and then when you do that, you get to return to the world of humans. So those are my kind of like 6 general endings that I would like to do here. So each shop has its own currencies. So we've got cat coins and dog dollars. This may all change, but a pretty easy dichotomy of cats versus dogs. I think it'll get the idea across pretty straightforward and easy like. The currencies can only be spent at their respective shops. If you buy cosmetics from either shop, the opposing NPC will comment on them being ugly. Just to, really show that they don't like each other. They don't like to mention each other. But when you show up wearing a fancy hat from the dog or raggedy overalls from the cat, then they're going to comment on them. I like it when NPCs and such react to decisions you made, even small ones like that. So in general, NPC reacts to what you do or do not do. There will be a dialogue system. Generally, 2 options per. I would like. This is a nice to have. Voice acting for the NPCs. Now, for the style of the game itself, I was originally going to do a 2D game completely, but it's a horror game. Horror games benefit greatly from being in first person. Like, by far, a lot. So we are going to technically be a 3D game, but it's gonna play going back and forth on a lake. You don't really need to be able to go around the entire lake. It'll be effectively 2D, but it'll give you effectively 2D, but give you the first person of a 3D game. So you'll have a small 3D boat and your fishing rod and such. There's going to be a tablet on the boat, which will have multiple functions, very important functions. Because if you're now doing the first person, not from a side view like we had before, like I was showing in Krita here, if we're not actually doing a side view, imagine you're first person in that boat. You need to be able to see what's beneath the water, what's going to be hooked. And the genius of having the tablet here sit beside you is that it allows you to have like a camera attached to the line looking downward, which I think should give a really interesting perspective, showing the hook and nearby fish. You'll, reel in, go up or release to let the hook sink. That's not the right reel. Reel in. And that what means I can then spawn fish around the hook just out of sight, and I don't have to manage a whole lake full of fish, right? The tablet will also have functions to direct your boat to either shorelines or the NPCs. You can unlock apps on the tablet from the NPCs so that maybe you don't even have to go over to them. Maybe you can see their stats, see how many coins/dollars you have, access shop remotely, maybe even video call them. I don't know. Just so you don't have to make the physical trip over. Because the physical trip will take some amount of time. There's going to have to be... We've got a food system, right? So food system implies there's going to be time system. You spend too long, you run out of food, you don't want to eat the corrupted fish, you have to be able to go over to the NPCs and maybe buy some of their food. That is not corrupted, it's just regular food. But that costs you, which is cutting into your profits, Did I say shop currencies? You can buy. Oh yeah, I didn't really list out the shop's inventories yet. So need to eat. It's going up, plus down all the time. I don't know if it'll fill up or if it'll deplete. Hunger increases as you get more hungry, but if it's like satisfaction or food or something, then maybe it depletes. Doesn't really make a real difference. So if we have a time system, getting to shore takes time. Fishing takes time, obviously. But with the app, you can cut out the time with unlockable apps in tablet. For the shops themselves, let's see. The cat shop is gonna probably be based around better bait, better hooks to catch more fish at once. So that way, normally if you only have one hook, you can only have one fish bite onto that hook, and then you have to reel it all the way back up. What's probably going to happen is going to be comical, and it'll probably just have like multiple hooks at the end of it, and you'll be able to get multiple fish that way. And then you don't have to keep going up and down as much. Obviously, he's going to have some cosmetics that will be themed to cats, I guess. Make it very obvious that he's from him. That way the dog can react to you having the cat stuff. And jack his prices up, perhaps. He can sell cat food, which won't give you a whole lot of food back, but it also won't corrupt you. And of course, I like the idea of if we're gonna do that for the dog, obviously, or the cat, obviously we'll do it for the dog as well. But the dog will be based around better hook and line upgrades so that they break less often or the fish gets away less often. And of course, oh yeah, the cat app and dog app. So dog food. Now the dog food will be corruption free. Expensive, but gives actually usually dog food's a lot cheaper than cat food, but I've already decided to make the dog the expensive one, so but gives decent hunger. This is very cheap, but gives very little hunger. We might do some more differentiation to make them a little bit more interesting than that, but for now, that'll probably be good enough. It's a game jam game. You only have so much time. I don't want to go crazy with the scope. Uh, sorry, this would be I guess this would be strengths strength of the hook and line. I don't know. Strength of line upgrade. Uh, hook upgrades so fish get away less. So the line breaks less. We haven't even gotten to the fishing mechanics yet. Cosmetic seems to dogs. Uh, fancy. Not fancy. Okay. I had other ideas for what we could do for upgrades, and I don't remember what they were anymore. So obviously, someone's gonna probably. Do I want to give them the camera upgrade to begin with, the camera on the line, or should they buy that from one of these guys? I mean, to start with, I don't know. I feel like it's a core mechanic, and you should probably have it immediately, because without it, you really can't make very good decisions, and it would really slow down the beginning of the game if you didn't have it. I guess you could peer over. You could at the very beginning, you could actually see into the water a little ways just from the boat. So you probably wouldn't need it immediately, but if you as soon as you started going deeper, you wouldn't be able to see. So I mean, the camera would actually be nice. So yeah, I guess camera app. I'm gonna theme them so you can only get one or the other. Um, mutually exclusive with dog camera app. Mutually exclusive with the cat camera app. Got to pick one. It doesn't really affect anything, but if you show up at the if you buy the cat one, you show up at the dog shop, he's gonna be like, "No, no, man. I see you've already chosen the cat app." Actually, no. You should be able to buy the other one and replace the previous one you bought. You're paying again, but it will actually replace the camera app. And then if you go back, say you buy the cat app, then you go to the dog and say, "I'm gonna buy the dog app," and it replaces the cat app, and then you go back to the cat will be like, "How dare you?" You know? So NPC reactions. Uh let's say I guess I could be making these headers, but probably doesn't matter too much. And all of these probably should have been list. Can I do multi-line edits in? I mean, I could with find and replace, but I'll do it the manual way just because it's probably faster than trying to figure it out. Notepad plus plus is very easy to do a multi-line edit. I don't remember the hotkey in Visual Code. NPC reactions. So I think you also need a space after this. Actually, if I could control, does that work? It does work. Okay. NPC reactions. So react to clothing, react to replacing their app, react to based on how corrupted they are. I guess I don't really need to say react every single time to your clothing, replacing their app with the others. The reactions are based on how corrupted they are. how corrupted you are. If you have completed their quests in a timely manner. Say requests. They're not quests. Or not. If you are bringing them back to the types of fish, you sell them. So for instance, the dog wants high quality ones specifically. Oh yeah, for dog shop, he needs, a quality detector. And so that way you can actually see which ones are. And let's give the cat the corruption detector. So you're going to want to be able to buy from either of them. Well, you don't necessarily have to. If you, well, yeah, okay. I was going to say you pretty much have to pick one of them to really go into, but you could, if you keep them balanced, you keep them both satisfied, you'll be able to progress far enough to be able to actually get ending 6, the good ending, the quote unquote good ending. But if you pick one side or the other, then for too long, at the very least, then you're going to get one of their endings and be cut out from potentially these endings. It's definitely possible to get the Eldritch Horror ending before satisfying these. That's no problem. I don't know what will happen if you completely neglect one side. Well, I guess if you do that, then the other side just wins and they get probably fully corrupted. And you go into the other person's ending. It'll be a seesaw anyways. We'll figure out balancing of that at a much later date. Okay. I think I have a good enough idea of what I want to start with. So we are going to switch over to Godot and start implementing stuff, I think. It has been a while since I've actually done anything in Godot. All right, let me get rid of Krita. At least I'm just going to minimize it. We got 3 monitors going here. I got to shift things around a bit. Okay. I need to set up a project first and foremost. You guys can't actually see a pop-up. So what I'm going to do is I think do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What am I going to call this game? I don't know. We're not going to worry about naming stuff until much later, but I need to change the window size. We'll just do 20p to start with. Do I want it to be resizable? I guess I will, but there's scaling issues, or there's scaling stuff somewhere. Anyways, implement. I'm gonna try and make this completely mouse controlled. We're gonna try. Don't know how well that will work. Let's see. Globals. I'm going. Oh, I need to set up our folder structure. New folder. Assets. Scripts. And we're gonna need. I'm gonna need some 3D models. I'm going to need art. I'm going to need some shaders eventually. Okay, that'll get us started at the very least. We'll make global. Need that. Okay, project settings. Go with globals. Assets, scripts, global. Add it. So that way it's visible to. We can hold our general state here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a big old dictionary. And then I'm gonna keep pretty much all of your progress here. They're not dicked. Oh. Wait. Is that not right? Oh, dictionary. I'm going to be writing a lot of things like Python because GDScript is very similar, but it's not the same as Python. I write Python code for my job, so I'm gonna have a big game state dictionary that's gonna keep track of your progress. Well, let's just do some things. So you're gonna have your stats. You're gonna have the cat stats, cat NPC demon thing, the dog. Each of you are going to have a corruption level. It is weird. I'm doing this on my left monitor, so I have to look over there. Corruption 0 to start with. You are going to have your hunger, which I'm just arbitrarily going to decide that it stacks up. I'll keep track of your. Should I keep track of the coins? I'll just put it on them, I guess. Cat coins. Gee, if I name it the same for both of them, it'll probably be easier. So that way I can access it through cat or dog and still leave the rest the same. Okay, back to my plan document. What else are we going to need from them? Okay, so the various upgrades that we can buy from them will also probably be another dictionary. Let's see. Well, first, they're both going to offer you the app. And if it'll just be 0, I think they use capital for. No, it is lowercase. All right. And I'll say true or false if you have purchased it or not. I guess that's the camera app specifically. And then they're going to have their various upgrades for hook or bait that have various effects. I could. We'll add placeholders for now. If you want the better bait from him. Have you purchased the better hook? This guy will have a line upgrade as well. Now, the cat, don't know what line upgrade they would really want to give you for quantity. I guess you could actually, that would be funny, have multiple fishing lines entirely. You could have up to 9, like cat of 9 tails. I'm getting ahead of myself there. And then of course you can have the various cosmetics. You know what? Let's put that into different cosmetics now. Cosmetics. And we're probably just gonna put them as, 1, 2, 3, something like that. We don't need. I actually need that many, so we'll just do something like that. Something like this. What else do we need to track for you? We need to know how much fish you have on your boat right now. Current fish and your max fish before you have to actually start delivering them. Should probably start pretty low to force you to go to the shops and interact with them pretty early on. So if you catch 3 fish, it'll be like, I don't have space for any more. I need to either eat it or maybe find something else to do with it. They'll obviously go, well, I can go to the West Shore or the East Shore, and either the cat or the dog will be there. It doesn't really matter which they interact with first. And it'll at least make people's playthroughs relatively different because things will diverge pretty quickly as well. What else needs to be under? I guess you could have boat upgrades for general speed and stuff, but I'm gonna already have the so there'll also need to be a shop app for both of them, so you don't have to make the trip. You just remotely do it, but that'll have to be pretty expensive. That'll be like a later game thing because it gets rid of one of the main time mechanics. Speaking of current time, I'm not sure how I'm going to manage the time. If I'm going to do it in like time segments, like when you catch a fish, that counts as one time segment. That's probably the easiest way to go about it rather than real time. But real time is probably more stressful because it is a horror game, so we do want to inflict some amount of stress of trying to balance all these people and do it in an appropriate amount of time. Also, since it's a game jam game, I want the overall play time to keep the pace going, but also not take too long. You need to be able to progress pretty quickly so that the people don't just click off of it, you know? Although being a horror game jam, they should have more patience than what you would in a general game jam. And plus, there'll be less entrants in this one since it's smaller than like GMTK, obviously. There isn't going to be 10,000 entrants for people to play. Therefore, they will probably have more patience and play through these games stuff longer periods. My first guess is that maybe 30 minutes of playtime for one run. And as long as that run is satisfying, then that'd be good. And then they would see, oh, I got ending 3 of 6. Well, what are the other 5 endings? And they might want to replay. Especially if we hint that, well, it'll be pretty obvious that you didn't get the good ending. Let's put it that way. So we'll keep track of time. And the way I'm doing this is it'll make it very easy for me to add and remove things from this and save and load all the time. That way your progress isn't lost either. I guess we could keep track of how many runs you've done. So what run you're on? You're currently on run 1 to start with. We'll put it at 0, I guess, because if you have not actually started the game, then when you start the game, it'll increase to 1. And then you can see I'm making this a little tiny bit roguelike because, well, I'm influenced by the games I play, obviously. And then I need to see, I'm probably going to have to keep track of dialogue. Well, I know I'm going to have to keep track of dialogue for both of them. Dialogue. How do you spell again? Who knows? Because we're going to have to keep track of what state they're in for each of the conversations. You know, I'm just going to say they're conversations, to be honest. I'm not going to flesh it out now. That could be something we do when we implement that. And this is helping me flesh out the things I actually need to get in the game. We're going to need I don't want to have to look up every time what upgrades you do or don't have. But I guess that's not really a big cost to look up in a dictionary. That's the entire point. It's just in order. So we'll figure out the dialect system later. The shops, obviously, I'm gonna have more upgrades for them later. For instance, you're gonna have, you know, I might just call them the unique upgrades. But for the cat, can I do comments in here? I can. The cat, this will be the corruption detector. And for the dog, This would be the quality, fish quality detector. This is the fish corruption detector. And then you want to, yeah, okay, those are the main things. We won't worry about anything else right now. The reactions, that's part of the dialogue system. Style, okay, so food system, time system, I've got that covered. Do I need to worry about stamina? I guess. Because as part of the fishing game, which I actually haven't fleshed out, you're gonna have your stamina. You're going to have your max stamina. I don't know what a number. We'll just say 10 for now, just arbitrarily. Should you have strength as well to make it easier? I feel like that's just too much RPG. We probably don't need that. But being able to increase your max stamina or your would allow you to catch fish that are more tough or need to be dragged farther up. Of course, if you outlast the fish's stamina, then you can just reel it up for free after that. I'm not 100% sure how all the fishing part of it's going to work because I've not played very many fishing games, but I also need to make this more stressful, more, well, horrifying than most fishing games would be. And it needs to be fleshed out more than most horror games would do for fishing games. At least I feel like it does. I don't want to just have it get hooked and then you pull it back up. I want more gameplay meat behind the actual fishing. So that's fun to do the fishing, or at least interesting to do the fishing, not just time consuming. Especially since it's a game jam game, I don't want things to take a super long time or be tedious and grindy. So every time you go back to sell fish, it should be impactful. Oh yeah, for upgrades we need there's probably going to be a stamina upgrade, let's be honest. There will probably be, do I even really need boat upgrades? Most of the time I guess yes, there would be boat upgrades because you're going to want to be able to store more max fish. So a bigger boat, you know. So I'm going to bring these over here because both of them will be able to offer this, which it does incentivize you to just naturally want to keep them in balance and go to both. But then you got to pick and choose. I just got a bunch of fish. Do I sell it to the cat? Do I sell it to the dog? Do I spend time to try and sell some to him and some to the other? I might just make it all or nothing. If you go to one, it says, I'll buy all your fish for this many cat coins. And then you can spend in the cat coin shop. Yeah. Okay. I think that's probably more than enough to get us started. So I need, well, I'm going to need a big old plane for water here. Oh yeah, I'm going to need a folder for scenes. Sorry, new folder. I like expand folder. I'm still sharing the correct screen. Yeah, I am. Okay. Scenes. We're going to need our main scene. That's fine. I made this the wrong type. Needs to be a 3D scene. Actually, there's going to be the menu, which is going to be 2D. Oh yeah, forgot to mention. Since you're going to be first person on the boat, I'm going to actually have all the UI be in the tablet, so it'll be diegetic. The tablet is your diegetic UI. So it's going to show your hunger, goings, etc. The state of everything, essentially, will be shown in the tablet. I'm going. Oh yeah, and for the cat, dog, fish will be 2D billboards. Because that'll be way faster to do art. And I can actually then I don't have to use Blender any more than I actually have to. So that is the plan. All right, so scenes I need. I'm gonna leave the menu for later, I think. And we're gonna say this is the game. See, actually no, I'm forget it. I may as well do both now. This is the menu. I'll say the main menu. I may as well start with the menu. Say project settings. I need. Actually, if I launch it, it'll ask me. Set this one as the current. Okay. I'm gonna delete that one. Okay. That means I actually need a little bit of Photoshop. I guess I don't need to. I could do this. I hate doing UI. It's so time consuming. So I'm just gonna put in a button. That's literally all I'm gonna do for now. So I can get to the game and do the 3D stuff that I'm scared for. Will eventually be a texture button. But for now, I'm just gonna do. Doesn't really matter. Oh, this is not. Start, whatever. Just go here. No, I will do a proper texture button, fine. I'm gonna have to define. I'm gonna need to make the buttons in a second here. Where do I define the button stuff? Textures, here, okay. So do I have... oh wait, I can just drag it over here. Although, actually, let me start a new document. How big is the button gonna be? I mean, I can make it nice and big. I'm just gonna save it to the folder before bringing it over. Let me navigate to our fishy horror game jam. Assets, art. Let's make a new folder there called UI. I'll call this our button. And now I'll drag it over. So let's just make it very simple. Edit stroke. We have a border on it. I don't know what our color scheme is going to be, but probably pretty dark because it is, a horror game. In fact, we can probably go get color palette of some kind. Start the generator. Is fine, whatever. I'll take it. Copy. Bring it over. There we go. So let's make the background by default. This one. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to group these. We're going to say this is our, what do they call it? Normal. I'm going to need a text. So text can probably be this color. Although I could probably just do the text inside of Godot. Yeah, okay, I think we will. That's fine then. Our background. This is our border. Actually, it probably behooves us to make this wider. Like, more like that, probably. And then I'll just redo the border. What color should the border be? It's gonna be a highlight color. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. Stroke. There you go. Okay. So that's our normal. Let me duplicate the group. And then I need to hover over. We'll change our backgrounds to be. When I hover over it, I want the text to be more visible. And when you, well, let's make it darker. Well, that's not much darker. Is that going to be obvious enough? I think so. And what about the border? Do I want the border to change on hover over? Make it slightly brighter. Okay. Then on click, you will have this be very obvious in that it is activated. Will that look good? I don't know. Probably not, but it's good enough placeholder. So this is same with PNGs. Why not? No reason to JPEG can get lost. Quality loss. So button click. PNG button hover. Button normal. Save. All right, let me go back here. And we should load it in. Yeah. So on normal, I'm going to just drag that in here. I guess click should have been called pressed. Let me just do that now. Just to be consistent with it. Hover. We don't care about disabled or focus, to be honest. Okay. I'm going to make this. Can I not make this as a save branch as a scene? There we go. You know, texture button, sure, good enough. Let's open it. I'm going to add, do I want to add the script right to the button itself? I guess probably. I'm not going to bother. This isn't going to be a big enough project to worry about changing too much here. I'm going to need export var the name. And when I go to the node, I should be able to have, should I do it on button down or button up? Button down is generally more responsive. Yeah, all right. I guess so. I guess I convinced myself with that. We're gonna want to go to the scene. I'm gonna steal probably from one of my previous projects. How I did this. I can find it pretty easily. I said scripts, probably in button. How did I do this? Oh, and I can default this, I guess, to the game. Won't really matter too much, but we are going to need a label for the thing. I'll add a text field to this after in a second. And that'll center my text automatically for me. Great. And then on button down, as long as I have, actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll keep the same name as I did previously. All right. I mean, that should be fine then. And I need a rich text label. Save. Go back to the main menu. Just, oh, oops, sorry. Go here. There we go. We will make it like this. And if I just put in some dummy text and I center it, I can now change. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need a font. Could also steal a font from a previous project. Assets, new folder, fonts. Okay, I need to open this folder. And I'm just gonna grab these. And we got some fonts to work with. I guess I could set up the theme. Let's create a new theme. There's some way to do this. I don't necessarily want to override all, but all right, maybe I will. There. Been a while since I've done this. Oh, okay, here we go. Rich text label. It's text. It's font. I've got. What just happened? Where'd that go? Well, pretty sure I just oh, actually, you know what? I probably only want the sans one. I probably don't want the serif fonts anyways. I'm just gonna delete that one. Okay, bold. Now I could drag it in. Bold italics font. I'm just gonna be the same. I don't have an italics version of these, but I'm probably not gonna use italics anyways, so there you go. And I need to select our font here, or not a font, our theme is already set up. And I change the size of it. I mean, I can override the font size here. That's probably enough text to cover for us. This thing is also massive. I'm probably gonna need to resize it, but that is okay. Let me just test this quickly. That, oh, I know what's happening. The text needs to not take rollover effects and stuff. Most force pass scroll. Filter. Propagate up. Does this work? Yes. No? No. The text. If I hide the text, I know the hover over and stuff will work. Oh, what? Oh, I'm a fool. Sorry. I was applying that to the wrong thing. I was on the wrong, reset this back to normal. Go to the texture button itself. The text here, mouse, propagate up. Is that what I want? Yes. Okay, there we go. Then we can click it and it brings us to our. Why does it keep making a main scene? Not what I project settings. I believe it's general. Maybe not. Run. Main menu. That's fine. Texture button script. Bring us to game. Game should be a 3D scene. Let's add is there a plane here? No, but I can add a big box, I guess. Oh wait, actually no 3D. What do we got available to us? I don't care about collision at all in our case. Do they really not give us basic stuff? They must. This fog volume. I don't remember the last time I tried to do 3D. Actually, I do remember the last time I tried to do 3D stuff. I guess I could go look at my other project where I did, in fact, use Godot. Where I did 3D stuff. I think it's this one. Sorry. Oh no, it was not this project. I know you can't see it; it's on the other screen. Let me try. Is it this one? Oh yeah, I'm gonna need my splash screen and stuff. Yes, it was this one. So I previously was making something like this, which was, you know, a 3D dungeon crawler type thing. I can probably steal from this. That's my idea. Obviously, that's nothing like I think I had water in that outside. So what did I make the water? Oh, I did do water, yeah. Mesh instance 3D. That's what it's called. Mesh instance 3D. And then what did I do with this? Obviously, I had a shader and stuff with it, but transform. If I make this, where'd it go? Oh, sorry. That's this is translating it. Scale. That does not work, in fact. Wait, did it? I mean, kind of. Let's see. What did I do over there? I'm gonna have to give it geometry. Which I can you can see plane mesh. That'll do it. That'll be good enough. Now the material, I can probably do a shader. I don't remember what type of shader I need to do. Shader material, maybe. Then I can make a new shader. Shaders, water, and shader editor. Can I not? There we go. I think I can just steal it from my other project. All right, I have no light in this scene. That'll probably help. So I need like an environment of some kind, which is what did I just a node 3D, I think. We'll call it our environment, and then I will add it's called world environment. Yeah, there we go. And then what did I configure this with? These are things that I figured out many months ago, last year, I guess. We're definitely gonna need fog eventually. For and we'll set up our other stuff eventually. Can I edit this? Oh, that just brings me to this anyways. Okay. Background. Sky for now. Sky, we can actually make as the default one. Let's just see what this looks like to start with. Nothing. Why does it keep making a main scene? When I click on the button. That doesn't make any sense to me. Let me set this as start. Oh yeah, I forgot to assign this as well. Well, what happens if I add the game scene to our main? All right, good enough for me. No? Oh, our camera. We have no camera. That is why. That would be why. Okay, hold on then. We act interesting. Don't know why I displayed like that, but I do in fact need a camera. Camera 3D. Don't know why it's not letting me translate it. Oh, well, holding shift works. Okay, I'm trying to figure this stuff out on the fly. Hold on. Okay. Or at least from memory and previous project. So camera. Camera 3D. It's not really gonna move too much. You know what? I need a light. I need a light. Just do a directional light for now. Is that a big arrow pointing the direction it's going? It sure looks like it. Transform, rotation, minus 90. And it doesn't really matter. Doesn't look like it's actually lighting anything up, to be honest. Okay. Well, I can see a black void. I can see a black void. Shader parameters. We're gonna adjust this to be more of a bluish color. What else did I do to the water previously? Actually, no, I kept it at black. 0.1. Texture. Refraction should be here somewhere. After rough. Roughness, refraction. Do I still have that image? Probably. Maybe not, actually. Oh, it's just a noise texture 2D. Let's see. Pretty sure I followed some tutorial for this adventure at some point. Probably good enough. Interestingly, can I make this panel bigger? Sure can. Seamless. As normal map. Normalize. Now, of course, I still can't see shit. Now, why is that? I don't really know. If I, Omni, do you work? This thing is not having any light happen at all. Probably have to set up its normal. Well, I should already have. Like, I would think this would generate the normals, but I don't know anything about 3D development. Like, this is texture normal. It's probably also do a noise texture 2D. And they're gonna be very similar. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Or noise. That's noise light. I think that's fine. Uh, 128, 128. I think we just do more or less the same settings. Except I have to do as normal map. I don't do it here. No, I do it in both. I remember lighting being a problem previously too. I don't remember what I did to make it work. Just what did I do? No, that looks normal. Tone map linear, yeah. Fog. Bring it up a little bit. We're gonna have to mess with that stuff after when I can actually see anything. Camera attributes. Positor. I don't see anything special. Comparing it to what I did before. Don't know why this doesn't work. Why is this not? Flip it upside down? Nope. At least I don't think so. Why is it just black? It isn't even like, I'm missing something, obviously. What is that something that I'm missing? There's somewhere I can set the, like, shininess of it too. Metallic. Does that update my preview? No. Mm, this looks the same as what I did over there. I don't know what I'm doing differently. This is not what I expect to be stuck on. Transparency? No. Stable global illumination visibility? No. Obviously, it's going to be visible. What am I doing wrong here? Because I have my stupid environment? Maybe. Let me add test cube or something. What are those called? CSG boxes just for testing? Okay, it clearly gets lighting. You know? Okay, my camera's going that way, so I just position it there. We can in fact see a cube. Probably good that does this. Why does my water not? Why does my water not get lit up? My plane. That is my question. Do I have to do something special? Normal texture, normal scale. Don't think that will matter for us. UV blend sharpness. Oh, well, that's doing something. I'll steal the numbers I used previously, in case it matters. There are clearly settings I was not setting. Mm, okay, I have an idea. Let's go to you. What did I call this? Water basic. Show and file manager. Oh, sorry, that's just the shader itself. Actually wants assets. Where did I put it? Where actually would it be stored? That's a better question. I don't know. Is there a way for me to? All I'm just gonna go through every setting and see what is different. So, oh, I was using a box mesh before. I think, yeah, instead of a plane. Don't know if that matters. Don't know if that matters at all. It looks like I just left everything default. And geometry. Okay, let me scroll past that. I transform it? I did. 0 minus 1. I made it super big, obviously. Unlock these. So it's just like that. Of course, it doesn't. Oh, let's test. And it still looks like a black void of nothingness. Okay. Let's see if there's any other basic options that I'm missing. Like those are all the same. Layers, yeah. Visibility range, yeah. Transparency, cast shadows, none of that stuff matters. Oh, casting shadows. Yeah, I'll leave it on. Okay, so it's probably either related to my lighting or something I've done wrong here. Energy geometry, shade material. Got our water shader. Should be the same. Point size. We 1. Cloud texture. Doesn't really matter because we're not giving it a texture. I don't think any of this is going to really affect the light itself. Refraction. Didn't change anything. Okay. Yeah. Everything there looks correct, more or less. My normal scale is, I mean, I don't know if it matters, but UV must be in my lighting. All my settings are, as far as I can tell, correct. Full illumination disabled, yeah. Even if no. We only wanted to get light from our actual light sources. Could it be the directional light? I remember there being something stupid about like default light sources causing issues. Oh man, in my last 3D project, I had so much trouble getting lighting to work. It was the stupidest thing that I had to do. I don't remember what it was. Um, like lighting was working, but it was only working from like one direction or something. Does this even rotate? I guess so. A wall of water. Will it get lit up like this? No. This doesn't look like it. At the very least, it doesn't look like my water is even working. I don't know why. I'll return this back to the way it was. Dude, why did I decide to do this in 3D? I shouldn't have to do anything to make lighting work. And yet, here we are. I'm not doing anything special. I don't think I need to do any. Do I have to set the environment for it? The camera? Not letting me pick this environment. I didn't make it an object before. The camera, I didn't set the environment on it. Also, not giving me options. I don't think it's related to the camera. Probably. Huh. Environment to use for this camera. Why can't I, I definitely did not do that before, or did I? All right, hold on. I've got an environment file I can copy over. Assets, make a new folder called env. And I've got this one. It's definitely pitch black. It's definitely pitch black. Don't think I want that. This thing was still lit up. I kind of need this to be smaller just so I can see. Well, I want to be able to see multiple sides of it. May not read. Don't know why it's wider than it is tall. I've managed to mangle it somehow. Oh, here. There we go. I just want to be able to see multiple sides of it. Yeah, it's definitely getting lit up from some default source. Okay, this is default lighting entirely. It's completely black. If I add our light back to the center here. Is lit up from above because the bottom is completely dark. But my water well, that makes it blue. Did I it's like miss? I don't know. Now, is it actually gonna be maybe it's the fog? It's too aggressive. Where do I set the fog again? Somewhere here. Turn the fog off. Oh my gosh, it was the fog. Yeah, okay. An Omni light needs to be a hell of a lot brighter if we're going to do that, or I can just do a directional light at this point. Directional light needs to be pointed the other way. There we go. For now, it'll be straight down. Can't even see the cube. So put it like here. There we go. Okay. Now we don't have a default light. What other lights can we do? Directional light, omni light, spotlight. All right, well, this will be very dramatic at the very least. This might have global illumination. Oh, no, it is. I don't see my water effect happening is my problem. Oh, no, I do see rolling waves. It should be pretty slim anyways. I drag this over here and go to this guy. I can mess with stuff. Increase the bump strength. Seeing some changes. Normal. Definitely becomes slightly more visible. You see like the rolling waves. Let's undo that. Let's bring it back to yeah, okay. We're gonna change this, I guess, slightly. I don't know what this is. What is I? I don't know. Leave it at 0. All right. So in theory, we've got the water with rolling waves. I need a placeholder boat. I'm actually going to just use our cube here. Why not? Actually, I'm going to make a new one. Let's call this water. Watcha. No water. Actually, you know what? I can just do this and then be like, its mesh will be a box, at least for now. Lock these. Not sure how big I really need it to be honest. Not that tall, obviously. Can't even see it because I'm not even my thing is too a wee bit too small. Plus, I need this FOV. I get a preview of what you can see. I'm gonna tilt it down. All right, FOV 75, 90. Near and far, those are fine. Oh yeah, I saw a video relatively recently about changing, like using a different projection, so you could have wider FOVs and not get it as warped. But I didn't. Yeah.
This is a
Yeah. This guy. So from MMQD on YouTube. Although, I wonder how complicated it is to get this in. Add screen-based projection to your scene. Parent, okay, it's quite complicated. I'm not going to worry about it at this point. Good idea, but we'll save that for later. Okay, so in theory, whatever, we can do this. I'll have the tablet show up on the right-hand side. This will obviously get replaced with a proper boat later. We are going to need destination over here, a landmass of some kind on the left and the right, so that we can go to both of the two NPCs and their shops. And then what makes the most sense if we look at our README, my plan here to implement. So, I mean, obviously the fishing would make the most sense to probably do first, but so I might actually need to start fleshing out the fishing, how this is going to work. Or we could spend our time bumbling around Blender to make a boat. But I feel like we should work on mechanics first and not worry too much about it. We can mock up. We don't need to go to Blender yet. We can just let me rename it, please. Oh yeah. Let me swap you guys back. Boat. Actually, I guess we're gonna need. We are just gonna need a player. Do they have a basic controller already? XR controllers. What do they call it? Character body. You should probably make a player, you know? And then put the camera inside of them. And I guess there's no real reason to have the boat separate from you because you're not going to be able to walk around or leave the boat ever. So I may as well have the boat there too. I need to figure out how to set this up again. Player. How did I do this previously? Oh, I used a proper model. I guess I could import the model that I used. The one singular model I've ever made in Blender. It is a character model, so we could use it as a placeholder. But I honestly need this to not even have collision. How did I do this? I think I have to add this model underneath of it. I do. But then I had the head node with the camera so I could rotate it. Rigid body 3D. I mean, I don't really need collision. I'm just not going to have anything to collide with anyways, so. And actually, no, I just did that for the hair. I don't actually need the collider. All right, let's grab our model. We'll just drag it in. Models folder. Actually, to go find our other one. Where did I put this? Models. Well, I guess I technically still have some animations for it too. And the rules say you can reuse stuff you've already made previously, so I'm just saving some time here. I don't even, this probably won't remain. Oh yeah. Well, you're not going to see this anyways because it'll be in first person. But it is what it is. But I need an animation editor of some kind. Animation player, I think it's called. Animation tree. And I'm gonna. I need both technically. I'm gonna have to do this eventually because we're gonna need animations for casting the line, and I guess you aren't gonna want to see your arms for that too. So we assign this animation player, an animation tree. I need to be editing it. Oh god, I have to remember how to do this. I guess I could just look it up, but I should be able to add nodes and such. All right, I'll just look at mine. Animation tree. How did I add to this? I'm not getting any options here. Probably have to configure something. Root nodes to player. Should probably be underneath this. Which, interestingly, what I did previously was this. Advanced expression based node. Path of node used to evaluate the animation node expression if one is not set. Okay, well, whatever. I will trust past me. I can't change its root node here, though. Which is, do I have to like delete it and recreate it underneath this? Or is it because, I don't know. Don't know. Okay, yeah, now it's showing the correct root node. Why not? Oh, I realized when I imported this, I don't have my armature. Uh, there's something I have to do here. I have to change the move, mutable tracks, animation import. Can I leave this the same? No, I remember having to re-import. Um, Did that import any better? No, not really. Don't think that made a difference. Uh, does it have to be? I know there's a step I'm supposed to do when I'm supposed to say re-import, or I'm supposed to change how it gets imported. Let me check what I did over here. I don't know if it'll even. Well, those look the same. It might just reset this menu every time you open it too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything special here. But that is the model with proper lighting. Do I need an? Do I just How do I do this? How did I get armature? Oh, I just made a no 3D first, and then did this, which is called a skeleton. I feel like I wouldn't have done this myself. It would have been imported, surely. I've done something wrong when importing my model. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delete this. There's something I have to do. I don't know what it is. In order for us to get access to all the bones and make it edible, you know? All right, Godot. How do I do this? There is some way to do this. I don't remember how. Editable children. There we go. Okay, that actually Googling did not help, but I just perchance figured it out. Okay. The powers of right click and reading. Okay, so now I've got my armature. That is what I wanted to see. We've got our different parts. We've got our hair as a separate model. So that I can apply physics to it. I don't actually need the hair in this case. Because you're never going to see it. We're going to be in first person anyways. So the camera is going to be... Also, this changes our scale quite a bit. Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. I'm just going to rotate the camera around. Camera, transform. Does not look correct. What I could do is I could reset its transformation and rotate it around first, and then 180. Bring it up. Bring it over. It'll be in line with where you're... Oh, wait. I'm going to be sitting. I don't necessarily need to pose, but I'm going to. So, do I remember how to do this is the question. Oh, that's what the animation player was going to be used for. So I think that's now the time to bring it back in. Let's actually put it under here. Animation player. Animation tree. It's a player. Also complaining about no root and... Oh, right. Yeah, there's no root node here. I don't know how to get that set up. Time to look at our other project. So our animation tree. I need an animation blend. How many animations am I really going to need? The legs probably going to have an idle. The arms. I just use blend tree. Yeah, all right. There we go. Now we can. Okay. We are going to need... Honestly, just an animation here. Am I? I guess I could have a state machine for, let's say this is the legs state machine. And an editor. And we can say, this will probably just, do I even need to? I could just have an animation. I could just, I don't think the legs are going to do anything. Well, they might. Yeah, your legs are going to move when you start reeling in the fish. Maybe I just have everything animated together. Maybe I don't even worry about separating legs from arms. Is there really a need for that? Probably not. So we'll just call this our state machine. So in my state machine, I need an idle animation of some kind. I can't add an animation. Why not? Do I have to go to my animation tree and be like, it's already got the root node, I think. Correct. Active on, reset on save, that's fine. Do I have to do anything here? I don't think so. Playback options. It all seems fine. I need an animation of sitting idle, which I can now add our. There's a way to add all of our bones to it automatically. I think I have to click on my skeleton, or maybe even the armature. I remember this being finicky as hell. Also, I could probably load our other animations in as a starting point somehow. Manage animations. Load library. When I brought in the model that I made, did I include our animation? I did. Oh, I've got a whole bunch of like free generic ones here too that I was and then I overwrote some of them, I believe. Sitting idle. The arms are reversed. But if I play this, I mean, that saves us a little bit of time, I guess. But I need to swap these arms around. This is. Can I multi-select here? I think I can. Can I not? Don't remember what I have to have selected in order to do this. There is a way. I don't know. Let me select the frigging. How did I do this? How did I do this? That's a love the upskirt shot. Not that it matters. There's nothing there, but let's see. How did I do this? Do I select our bones? This is not intuitive whatsoever. I've got my armature here. Oh, I need to maybe change. Well, no, we're already in preview mode because I have to get out of preview mode or something like that. I'm going off vague memories here. I need to be like in pose mode or some shit. I don't remember how. There is some way to do it. Snapping. Filter. No, it's not those. Where is it? Oh, I go to animation play here, the animation player, and I make it not active? Maybe? And then maybe I can, or do I have to assign? There's, because now it won't play, which is what I want. Go to the animation tree. Do I have to disable that as well? And then I go here for animation player. The animation player can be active, I think. Yeah, because then I can see it. I need to be able to select the nodes, please. It's from the skeleton. I'm baffled. Godot. Armature pose skeleton. Working with 3D skeletons. How do I do this? Don't need to find the ID and stuff. I need to actually know how to use the UI. That's just useless. Step by step. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. Don't. Why is the documentation so impossible? I just want. Wait, it's locked? No. Okay. Let's just go back to mine that has no. Dude, I remember having to do like this stupid ass skeleton. Oh, that's right. Right, new track for the property skeleton. Right, reset tracks. Okay, that's not what I want. But it's something like that. Like I remember there being a key up here and stuff, and it's just not showing up. Do I have to? I don't think there's any other views for me to show up. How? How? um, I'm very confused. I guess I don't need to worry about this now, but I kind of actually do need to figure this out. Geometry. Nope. Oh, here's our bones. That's a good sign. I need this. You can actually see the individual bones. I'll use Mixamo to rig my model instead of doing the doing it in Blender, because Blender is even more obtuse than this. So that's showing the current state of them. Skeleton 3D. Here we go. Edit mode. Oh my gosh, we found it. Okay. Animation. Let's go to sitting idle one here. Now select all of our left. Oh crap. Left everything. Oh wait, just as long as it's just the hands and arms. I think it is. I'm no longer in edit mode. Can I not? Please, sir? What if I do this? Rotate. Well, your left arm, yeah, can honestly just be to the side. It doesn't really matter what it's doing. It's not going to be seen. The right arm. Oh, God. Wrong one. Right upper arm. Actually, I guess I will need both hands, huh? I'm going to need them to be grabbing a rod, you know? Which I probably should have put in a placeholder for the fishing rod before starting to pose. Left hand, right hand. There we go. I'm glad I made this. When did I make this model? Probably a long time ago. 2024. Okay. Definitely made this a while ago. All right, you know what? That'll probably get us close enough. How badly does that mess up? Oh, everything. It messes everything up. You know what I'm going to do? We don't actually need. God. We don't need any of these. Yeah, I'll do those. I'll do the animation myself. Delete. There we go. And now grab the skeleton. I grab the left upper arm. It is not. Why is it showing down there? No. No, this. Please, sir. Please. Let me edit. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bring you at least somewhere somewhat nearby to where you would want to hold a fishing rod. And the hand. You know, something like that. Gets us close enough for right now. Then we do this. And this. And something like this, which means I'm gonna have to actually bring this down. And probably the left one also needs to be lower than the right one. They're not grabbing the same spot. So just imagine. Okay, I'm gonna actually go put a placeholder in for the rod itself so we can kind of get an idea. Because what I imagine is it's going to be tilted this away. Probably need to bring the whole body forward a little bit. Where's my animation player? Oh, crap. I didn't make I did all the transformations and didn't save them into the... Goddamn. All right, fine. Before I do that, let's need a mesh 3D. I need this to be a cylinder. I need it to be very small. Even smaller. Fishing rod size. Or dimensions or something. That one's 7 feet long. It's going to be like quite a bit taller than she is total. 7 feet in meters. It's like 3.3 feet per meters. Like, or sorry, 1 meter is 3.3. So it's a little less than 2 meters. I'll just make it 2 meters for sake of easy. The sake of ease. Yeah, that is clearly going to be way too big. Actually, is it? I mean, yeah. Let's go with more like, I don't know, 1.5 or something. 1.75. And we're going to potato it. So you're going to be holding it like so. You may even be bracing it on the ground, maybe. Because you're going to be sitting there a long time, you know, onto the boat. And like if the edge of the boat comes up and you rest it on that, maybe. So I guess it would be nice to have a placeholder boat too, huh? Rather than just this square. Yeah, you're not... That's gonna be too low to be comfortably holding with that sitting position. All right, so what I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna just go back to our own sitting animation. Animation player, animation tree. I'm just gonna reset us by doing that. Okay. So that's our fishing rod placeholder. I need to now, let's see, insert all bones. There we go. And now I want to go into edit mode. And let's see, can I select? I guess I'll do it this way. So if I lower the chest, is it going to take everything with us? Like I can't. Okay, well, let's get the legs positioned first, I guess. If I hold control, does it do? It does. Okay. You're probably going to be sitting on some kind of bench as well. I'm going to do this. Is that going to save? Make sure. Okay. Guess I didn't need to insert everything here. Okay, it looks like it kept it. Very well. Okay, upper leg. Let's get the lower leg. So it'll be sitting something, I don't know, maybe like this. Probably even lower because what you're sitting on is not going to be very tall. But I also need space underneath your butt. So see, would you have your legs up? Yeah, probably actually. Okay, I think I'm gonna need I'm gonna need to create a dummy boat. So I can actually position this correctly. Also, I wish I didn't re-expand these every single time. Like, I'm way down here dealing with stuff, and then it just re-expand. Okay. Yeah, it probably is. I think something like that. I'll just get us a vaguely in a position that makes sense and then go make a boat. Okay, so now if I start doing the upper leg in a similar fashion, okay, let's do this one first and then rotate it out this way. Actually, I guess the legs could be together. Oops, wrong one. And rod in between. Can I translate this entire thing downward in a way that doesn't suck? Control A does not select everything. The more you know. Wait, if I do the hips, translate everything down, will it go with us? Does. Let's hold shift to make this a little better. I'm apparently not centered, interestingly. Or the rod isn't either, but so it'll be sitting there, and then you'll have your shoulders. Let's rotate. Wait, do I want to do it that way? No, I want to do it up this way first, then over, and wrap around, pull onto the rod. You're getting comfortable, okay? Well, the rod is going to have to be rotated up a little bit more. So if I save this and I go to this, the fishing rod, and I rotate it up, and then shift it over. And put it where it'll make logical sense for her to grab. And then I go back to her skeleton. I click edit bones. We're learning. I need the shoulder to actually be rotated out a little bit more. Yeah, it's probably fine. Just so we're not clipping horribly. And then this and around. Okay, it's still gonna clip horribly. Mm, I mean, the hand itself can also come in. Oh, you know what I need to do is I need to rotate her chest forward. A whole chest. There we go. Then she can reach better. I have her shoulder come back up, and because she can reach around. Legs. Like so. And hold on to it eventually. A little bit more. Okay. And I gotta try and grab all these fingers and wrap them around. Uh, this one. I'm glad this has past me actually included thumb rigging. My previous game probably never would. Well, I guess it was going to hold weapons in my past game, so I was always gonna need it. I can do it from here. This looks so bad. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Also, congratulations, Nora. I guess you're in this game because you're the only 3D model I've made. Oh, that doesn't work at all. Gonna need to rotate the whole hand. Be more like this. Yeah, I guess so. Can I rotate this a little bit? I guess I can always adjust fishing rod after 2. I need. I actually don't have like a mid-hand bone. I can't actually do that. I can only control the fingers and the wrist. So that's why it's gonna be awkward. Okay, I mean, there's only so much I can do, but you probably won't even be able to see this from the first person camera, right? Do I really need to do this? Well, let's middle finger. We'll just wrap them around vaguely. Oh god. He'll be good enough. We can always tweak it later. We don't need to be perfect now. Okay. This is so weird to be manipulating individual fingers. You know what? Okay. Our thumb's supposed to be above. Do I have the thumb? Where is it? How am I going to position? Oh, geez. Not okay. Let's grab this one. Yeah, the thumb is supposed to be. So I am gonna have to rotate this up like that. You know, when I made the clothes, I don't think I ever intended for that movement, or I never tried it. But it kind of works. Okay, let's just test, see what this looks like from POV. Yeah. Okay. Let's rotate the camera down. I gotta reposition the camera anyways because it's way up there where the standing position was. Okay, so if it's here, uh, where's its transformation? At 0. I bring it down. In. We'll put it a little bit in front of the eyes, obviously. And then we rotate it. It's actually looking like that. Hey, look at that. Okay, that's the preview. Preview has a higher FOV apparently than. There's a way for me to show view 2 viewports. And I make this preview. Why does it show properly here? But when I open the game, it's clearly not. Why is that? Why is it different? Good question. Don't know the answer to that. I don't know. That's gonna make planning stuff difficult. Seeing the boat, but I'm not seeing the model. Why is it not visible to the camera? It's not that my thing is wrong, like FOV or anything like that. It's that my model's not being rendered when I play the actual game. Yeah, like I should be right there. Oh, because of this. This node has no shape. It can't collide or interact with objects. I don't care. I don't need it to. I don't need it to. Fact, collision, nothing. Motion. Oh, do you think it goes flying off somewhere? I guess I don't need it to be character body. I can just change the type to static body 3D. Does it need a shape for that? Why is it not showing up? Why are you not showing up? I shouldn't need a collider. Fine, whatever. We'll see. I don't think this will do anything special, but capsule shape. Um, okay, that is basically a ball anyways. Sure, whatever. No, I don't. Why is my model not showing up when I start the game? Visibility on, obviously. Oh, wait a minute. Did I know? This is the game scene. Everything else is showing up. Is it considered too close for the camera? That may be why. No, that doesn't make any sense. To test, let's move our camera back behind us. Okay, it is something to do with how close we are. So that is a setting somewhere near 0.0001. I don't know. Very small. Nope, still can't see. I move you slightly far forward. Nope. Why the hell? I can't go any smaller than that. Why can my camera not see my own 3D model? That's what I want to know. Maybe I shouldn't. No, it's not underneath that. Maybe I shouldn't have it under this at all. Maybe I put it over here. Maybe it can't see its own object. No, because when I moved it back, it worked. It worked fine for my other project. Did I have to set something on this? I don't think so. It is. Everything's visible. Oh, do you think it's the animation player? It's the animation player. I need no, god damn it. Okay, let's get rid of our animation tree for now. It didn't save any of our it didn't save our animation. I'm gonna have to do that all over again, huh? What if I undo? Can I get back to that state? Nope. No, I cannot. It never made any of the changes to our nodes. Well, that explains. Wait, but it did. It did though. Because when I pulled the camera back, it showed my thing. So did I just lose my animation for nothing? Well, are you ready to do that all over again? Are you ready? What happens if I... God. Can I not clear these easily? I have to click delete on every single one of them. All right. We're going to try it this way. Edit mode. Legs. Left upper leg. Rotate. Hold control. And this one. I guess that is too high. Yeah, I want it to like there-ish. On the foot. It's okay, you'll never see it anyways. So now, how do I save that to our animation? To our track. Insert key. Oh my. No, there's a better way to do that. There's a better way to do that. God damn it. It freaking reset them again. This is obnoxious. Don't understand. Also, animation will be 0 seconds. Oh, that's just going to that. That's just seeking to that time. Okay. Well, I'm glad I wasted all that time doing that. So what I do is I go to a left lag and I say, hey, insert all those. Don't know if that's what I want. Oh, God. Go to edit mode. I rotate you up and say, hey, insert. Is that going to actually keep? I think so. Okay, let me go back, edit. Let's say left lag. Something like this. I think our left leg needs to be a little higher. Like that. And then left foot. Okay. It's not giving me the option to insert because I have to be in the animation thing here. It's still not giving me the option. Apply all bones, all poses to rest. Apply selected poses to rest. Did that work? I don't know. Nope, sure didn't. I don't have the apply things up here anymore. How do I get that back? That's my question. I don't know. So you also need to be like one higher. How do I do it? How do they make basic animation so complicated? How? I just want to apply the I just want to apply our bones, new positions to the animation. That's so much to fucking ask. There's they used to be here and they're not, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Huh? Pose enabled. How do I? Why can't I apply it? I don't know. I don't know. Why is there just no option? Like I can clearly pose it, do whatever I want. And then the stupid thing expands everything all over again every single time, which is annoying, but if I like delete all these, okay, I have to be able to make modifications and then can I not mass delete? Oh my, why? Why is it like this? Oh my god, dude. So obnoxious. I don't understand. Don't even. Okay. Because I made that its new rest position. That's humorous, but does not help me. God, why does it re-expand them every time? Why? And why can't I apply it? Why can't I add the bones? I mean, this, no. Don't, just, there used to be an option. I don't know how to get back to it. I'm editing an animation. Don't know why this didn't save either. Um, Animation. Manage animations. Can I like... Dude, it's not even obvious how I can change the damn insert marker. No. I don't even change the duration of it. Doesn't give me an option. There's this timer down here. There's this timer here. And yet... Oh, this is the duration. Okay. Greg. There's 3 different ones. This doesn't help us with this stuff not showing up. I can edit the bones. I can rotate them. But it's not giving me the option to apply my changes or to create new nodes here. And I frankly do not know why. Editor doc. Editor layout. Nope. Manage editor features. No. Bro. I have to click on the armature or base. No. Oh. Going from there and back gives me the options. I don't. Okay. Let's lower foot, rotate. Just get it vaguely into the way we want. Then what happens if I say this? Insert key. Okay. I can insert bones, all bones, or insert based on mask, or all bones. Do I have to add it here manually? It's not letting me select individual bones doing this. That's useless. Okay, cool. Great. I don't want to add every single bone right now. Why can't I just add it? Can I drag it in? No. I just want to add keys for these ones that I'm just modifying now. Well, guess I'm gonna do it for all of them. And then we're gonna save and manage animations. I'll make this the default. Go to the animation player. Current animation sitting idle. Okay. I need to make sitting idle repeat clearly. Somehow. Um there is a way to make it loop. Animation looping. There we go. Not that there's really any animation to go off of right now, but okay. You stop playing. Thank you. Go back to 0. Okay, let's try to rotate the other leg. Wow, this is painful. 3D was a mistake. 3D was a mistake. It's not too late. I could go back. That is true. Okay. Then for some reason it loves to just bring us all the way back up. Oh, that's the wrong rotation. There we go. Something like this. I hit save. Is that gonna keep that? Sure fucking didn't. But why? But fucking why? Oh, can't even filter the fucking bones to what I'll actually modify. Okay. Oh, it's not showing me the things anymore. Great. Layer, general. It's not showing me this. Wait, animation. Go here, go here. Okay, there we go. Jank as hell, but right lag. My God, please. Why is it so complicated? Look, I just want to update that. Does that work? We'll find out soon. Insert key. We're learning today. Insert key, save. Now, if I go away, okay. Every time I rotate or change something, I have to re-click. Okay, can I pin this animation? Yes. Okay. It stops closing on me. All right. Left shoulder. Edit. Great. We know how to do this now. Potentially. Okay, I need to bring the whole chest forward. I forgot. So don't even worry about that right now. Lean forward. That's probably good enough. So then I apply it. Great. Why can't I select the arms now? Okay, they're under chest. It's just how it's hierarchied. Okay. I guess I was gonna blame 2004 Shrike, but that would actually be the automatic Mixamo shenanigans. Okay, I think I do need to bring the chest forward a little bit more. The spine. Let's bring it forward a little bit on the spine. There we go. Nice hunchback. All right. How long has this taken? 2 hours and 40 minutes. We have a plan, and we've got a partially posed 3D model. Oh, good lord. 3D was a mistake. It'll all be worth it in the end. Probably. Oh my gosh. Just rotate this way, please. Just a little bit. Hold shift, it goes a little bit. Okay. There we go. depending on what angle I look at. Okay. I want it to be like there. We need to remember to apply these, otherwise we lose them. Okay, left hand. Rotate slightly like this. Apply. We need to do the thumb. Something like that. Close enough. Apply. Okay. Now all the fingers are going to be a pain in the ass. I'm trying to get a good angle on this, and it's not super great. Okay, you are into it a little bit too much. There we go. Apply. Do this. Good enough. We'll take it. I want the tip to be rotated around a little bit. A little. Okay. And then I go to the next finger. And oh God. Try and rotate it. That's not normal, but it's what we have to work with, so we'll kind of mask the fact that that is jank as hell. Apply. Breaking bones doing this. Yeah. His hand is mangled beyond anything, but not being able to move the palm is a bit of a problem. Okay, well, we'll just roll with it. We'll just have to roll with it. Like I said, you probably won't be able to see it anyways. Rather, we could make it so you don't see it. This may be because I'm trying to do maybe too direct of a line. Oh, jeez. It is a little hard to tell. Okay. I'll probably do something like this. Apply it. Go to the next segment of the finger. Rotate it. Mangle it horribly. Oh, God. No, that first finger, index finger, looks weirdly big for some reason compared to the other fingers. But, that's probably just me being bad in 2024. Sorry, I want the little finger. We'll get there eventually. It's not normal. It's okay. It's a horror game. Things being wonky. It's an indie 3D horror game. What do you expect, I guess? All right. What is that hand? Oh, well, camera. You need to be a wee bit farther out. And rotated to match. I need to see this in preview. Oops. Okay, so looking at that, this finger is messed up, the ring finger. Can probably fix this. Or at least make it look slightly less mangled. Maybe, possibly. Oh god. Okay. It was merging into itself. Yep. Is that what I need to do? Because unfortunately, because the dots show up in this view, it's actually kind of hard to see if it's looking good or not. Could probably do this. Apply it. Rotate a bit. Apply. I'm gonna have to obviously rotate this more. At the root. Needs to go this way more. Oh god, that looks so mangled. I can't see what's going on. I can't see. Okay, maybe that works. No? It's like, why is it so far out? Or unless that's a different finger. My 3D modeling skills are so bad, I can't even tell which finger is which. Like, what is going on here? Look that way here, really. Yeah, like, it doesn't look that mangled here. That means I probably didn't apply something to one of the fingers. And therefore, when I start, the thumb was fine. I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Now if I test, okay, that is in fact what the problem was. My hand makes no goddamn sense. I need the hand to be a little bit rotated. Why is the rotation thing so big? Sorry, I need the wrist. Probably a little bit like this. But now all the fingers need to be remanaged. But I think that's probably still going to be better overall. Okay, apply that. This will save my thing. These fingers. Yeah, I mean, that finger is mostly fine. Yeah. That one's good. This one. How does that look? Not great. Could be worse. Do this. I think it needs to run up this way slightly more. I don't know, man. I'm futzing of this way too much. I probably shouldn't be. Oh, this is intermediate. I should have been doing it to this one instead. Hmm. Oh, I see. It's just that the rod is not at the right angle, I think. Let's try fishing rod. Rotate it slightly like this, maybe. And it's going through the bottom of the hand, the palm. Problem not being able to bend the palm midway is kind of a problem. So we're gonna have to smoke and mirrors this a bit. Go back to here. Hit the fingers. Need a ring finger. No, not that one. Pull it out a bit. Then pull this. Wait, I gotta apply. Then do this. Oh, that still doesn't. Look great. Wait, maybe I'm just have the other ones too close in. Maybe you should be pulled back. Then be like, all like that, maybe. No, not the thumb, the index finger. Okay, now if I look at this, okay, that looks a little more realistic, a little bit. I need the pinky, little finger. There we go. All right. Although now you're looking like directly down, so I need to put the head up. That's for sure. Um, question, where is the head? Neck. We'll rotate it to look up a bit. Then we take the camera and we move it here, and we have it. Look up a bit. Okay, what if I do like something like that? And then if the camera's got any kind of sway to it, or you look around, the camera's going to be controlled by the player anyways. I guess it doesn't really matter right now. Oh, that's going to be a problem when I look around. So like, imagine I was controlling the camera right now. And I was like, look to the left, look to the right. I mean, you don't really need to look much more than that, to be honest. I'll just limit the rotation. Okay, I mean, that can work. That will do. The only question is, I should have put that higher up so that my other hand could hold. No, I'd have to pose another hand. Well, actually, the right hand's supposed to be higher than the left hand anyways, because I'm assuming the player is going to be right-handed. Bold assumption, I know, but if I rotate the whole shoulder, will that be bad? Oh god. You're not horrendous. Needs to come forward a little bit anyways. Does that make any sense though? Doesn't matter. Again, it's gonna be first person, so let's make sure to apply that. Bring you in relatively close where you need to be. There we go. You rotate slightly up like this. Apply. Right hand needs to rotate like so. I could have, nah, probably something like so. So he's gonna have to rotate this back out. Turn this off. It could end up working. Do I want them to be kind of flat underneath like the other one though? Or like this? Probably, yeah. Do I want them to be rotated this way a bit? Okay. We save that or apply it. Okay. We are clipped into it a little bit, but that's gonna be necessary, I think. Okay, maybe not. Now, we don't really reach fully. Oh, I can just bring the thumb straight across. There we go. That's not bad. And then this finger, I just line it up with it. I'd have to do a lot of. That's fine. And then we'll go to this guy. Just fold straight across. You won't really be able to see anyways. Yeah. Might work. Oh, the pinky is nowhere near, but see how that looks. Passable. Passable. Gone fishing. All right. Now I need to be able to look around. So we're gonna apply a script to the camera itself or just to the player. Let's make a player script. Did I already make one? I think I did and just didn't keep it. Nope, I did not. Or at least I didn't save it. All right, attach script. Player and scripts. All right, we need export var. We need a reference to the camera. Camera 3D. I'm gonna need the animation player and stuff eventually. Export var animation player. And do the same for the animation tree. I have not actually configured yet, but that's okay. Now, I think in terms of doing most events, I think I have to actually, I don't know. I'm gonna need a. I don't have the head as a separate object, so we're just gonna be rotating the camera directly, I think, which might be a problem. It'll probably be fine. It's probably fine. How do I? I need, what's it called? I think it's like an unhandled input. This person's done it, so let's see. Don't know if this will work or not. We need an of our, this is probably a vector 2D. Then I've got the most input, and then let's just see what happens if I do. What do they do? Let's just see what they did. Oh, it's just vector 2, not 2D. They take the thing, they change its rotation degrees by the most input dot x times the most sensitivity. I can probably get that from. Yeah, I'm gonna call this class name global and class name player, and let's put in our global state. Okay. I need something that's gonna detect our settings, you know? So like, I don't know, most sensitivity. Sensitivity. I spell that right? Yes. We'll just set it as 1 for now. Well, this will let us hopefully do most input dot. Oh, sorry, no. I need the camera. Rotation, rotate X, or rotation degrees. I could just use that probably. X minus equals the most input dot X. Do I have to multiply this by delta? This person doesn't. I don't know if I'm supposed to or not. But global dot game state of U and most sensitivity. And make this a var. And then we are going to do the same thing for Y. And what is gonna happen? Rotation degrees. Oh, right. Sorry. I have to go to inspector, set the camera, set the animation player, set the animation tree. A lot of nothing's happening. Primary delta is never used. Oh yeah, I know it's not used. It looks like this event is not happening. Let's see. Print event. It is oh, most events. Motion. Input event most motion. Oh, I should probably be yeah, no, that is what I'm looking for. And most mode was captured. Is that true? I don't know. Oh my gosh. I probably shouldn't be rotating. Probably be X and Z maybe based on our direction. Nope. Nope. Oh god. Nah. Uh does my camera have to be pointed directly? No, I don't think so. If I just want to rotate around the y-axis. Also, I am going to multiply this by delta. Because it seems like relative, I'm moving to the right, I'm moving to the left. Oh, I see. I want this to be based on the X. Well, let's try this. Okay, no, that's going up and down based on when I go left and right. That's not quite what I want. Up and down. Eh, but it's going way more than it's not equal for some reason. Like it doesn't maybe because maybe the sensitivity has to be way lower. Maybe delta's wrong. Most sensitivity is going to be 0.1. Oh, okay. I mean that feels better. Um, not select mode. I need. Yeah, it's accepting input. So now I need to be able to limit how far you can look. This feels terrible. I mean, like it does work, but yeah, we need to put some limitations on our rotation, and also some dampening effect on it, probably. Because yeah, probably. Hmm. Uh. Yeah. Let me do a round of looking at YouTube and stuff. See how things are going. 7 Twitter notifications. Why did people follow me? Okay. Very good. I'm liking and retweeting some stuff. Cool. My Twitter is not related to game dev at all. All right. So I don't see anything that is pressing important that I need to do right now. So instead, we will, let's see. I don't really like this mouse control at all. Person's stuff is not to my liking. And again, I probably butchered it because I was only doing the bare minimum, but let's see what this random person does. Look direction. That makes more sense to me. On using clamp, okay. Uh, look direction is probably gonna be. See, what direction is it? Oh, I know why I kept making the main scene is because I had it open. But anyways, open the game scene. And if I just look at our position of this, it's not that important. If I go Y, it's up and down. If I go Z, it's 4. So we're going in a positive Z direction. Okay. But this doesn't really make a difference. What are they doing with this? Oh, they're like scaling it way freaking down. They're taking the relative amount and multiplying it, taking 1/1000th of it. Most captured, rotate camera. How do they know if the most is captured? Oh, I see. They're trying to toggle between controllers and mouse. Rotate camera. They're just doing it when the event happens, not every year. You know, that seems smart, you know? What I'm gonna do is see no, whatever, we can get it from. This seems very wasteful. I could get it once, but then I'm thinking if I allow them to change the settings mid-game, which I should, then we're gonna want it to pick up on the new change. Like, then I don't have to worry about doing updates and blah 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 blah. So what do they do? They are doing. Wonder what they use for their look direction. I'm just gonna set them to 1 for now. And they're doing this. Camera sense. Sensitivity mod. What are they doing with that? Okay, don't care. How bad is this gonna be? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Also, I don't need to be printing events anymore. But this is not work. I can see why they scaled it down by like this. Actually, no, they did one more than that. Just I'm spinning. I'm spinning. I'm not even looking up and down. Oh, yeah, I don't like this person's thing either too much. Oh, I'm clamping it, so wait. Nah, it can go left. Can't go up and down. Where are we going, team? Um, this is not working at all. That prevents me from looking whatsoever. Is it really that difficult? Is it really that difficult? Hmm. Is there camera sensitivity? Don't know. They actually, oh, they do reference it up there. It's 1 by default. All right, I'm really not that happy with that guy either. Building the first person player controller. This is a proper tutorial, so. Oh, I can do this. Rotate Y. Event. Okay. They're just doing it very basic, and then they're clamping it. All right, hold on. Let's see what they do here in this tutorial. I want the camera to hopefully. So I'll just spell this out. There you go. Camera. I'm not going to have a separate head, so rotate it both. Oops. Camera. 3 negative. Yeah, all right. I don't think this is going to work immediately, but blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I also can't escape. I have to alt F4 that. Okay. Holy crap. That is ridiculously sensitive. Made our okay, don't need this anymore. I mean our most sensitive is 0.1, dude. Probably because this is rotating. I don't know. It's not it's only when we move. And we're clamping. What if I do this? Oh god. Ah! That's not quite what we want. Wonder why they negative these. Like invert. Is it inverted? Is that what's going on here? Oh god. Let's just debug one at a time here. Okay, rotating around the x-axis is up and down, and then honestly that seems fine. And if I clamp it, it's very sensitive, but it's fine technically. It is not clamping. I'm spinning in circles. I can't look below 0 if I do that. So let's go minus pi 4 and up pi 4. I'm still clearly getting past that, and I'm off kilter now. I'm not even centered anymore. That is curious. Curious. How does that happen? How does that happen? That's clearly wait. Okay, I guess I was just at such a high magnitude, it was I don't know, skipping past it and looping around or something. I don't know. Let's try this. Okay. That's reasonable. What happens if we include this though? Oh, I need to minus. Oh, yeah. I need to rotate around an axis. I don't want to just rotate completely. This is probably why they have the head separate from the body. So they're only rotating that up and down. Can I rotate around an axis? I guess what I do is going left and right. I guess I could do this. Nope. Oh, I can actually. But I'm rotating the whole boat because the boat is actually part of her character now. Which is not really what I want. I need to be able to just rotate the head back and forth. Then I'm gonna look behind us, like so. So I do have to clamp that. I'm gonna want to be able to rotate up and down, but oh, okay, not really what I want then. What is my current rotation on the camera? My X is apparently, sorry, rotation Y. Minus 180. 180 degrees in pi, or in radians, sorry. But how do I, having our camera start rotated around is interesting. Oh, sorry, negative pi. Nope. Uh, camera.rotation.x. Let's just print it out and see what it should. Oh, sorry, y. No. Oh, that's my problem. That's my problem. And I think I did this in the potentially wrong order. Nope. No, I was right the first time. Okay, let's print out our Y rotation first and not clamp it, and then we'll see. How far do I need it to be? So we are currently, I want it to be about here-ish. So around 2, we can just set it to like 2. 2 radians. Minus 2 here would be too much, though. So let's do 2.175 and 2.65. What is 2.65 radians in degrees? 2.65 convert 151. So if we wanted to, you know what, screw it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Between 2.0 and 2.65. Let's just see how that feels. Messed up. Also, I forgot to invert, or I forgot to subtract. So did it lie to me there? I don't know. Let's see. That's going to be a very narrow range. It's limiting me not in the way that I would expect it to. Because can I have this reversed? Like, it doesn't make any sense. No. It's not clamping me the way that I want it to. I need to modulus. Oh, it's not in degrees here. 2 times pi. Two. No, that brings float and float for why? Oh, does it have to be an int? Do I have to modulate this by an int? No, because it still doesn't let me do that either. Is there oh, is it called fmod? What? Is that what I even want? Is that what I want it to be? Returns the floating point remainder of it. Yeah, okay. I mean, no, that results in the same thing. Okay. The lower limit needs to be higher. This is not working how I want because you know what? You know what we do? We take our player and we rotate them 180 degrees. And the camera can be at 0. Oh, well, that doesn't actually work how I wanted to do. This is obnoxious. This is actually so obnoxious. Why is it so hard? Also, I'm really hungry. I'm gonna have to go to lunch at some point here. Um, hmm. Well, I can do it the hard way. Does clamp require it to be min and max? Yeah. Although what I could do is the negative of it. Oh no, that's like oh, I'd have to do like the negative of the clamp, but that's not gonna work, man. That's not gonna work. Oh, actually, it's gonna be really dumb. But now ah, why are you wrapping back around? Why? Okay. That would have been way too jank anyways. So what I'm gonna do, instead of using clamp, is I'm gonna say if our rotation is greater than 2.6, rotation is equal to 2.6. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say if our rotation is less than 1.6, it becomes 1.6. And well, let's see. It's 2.6. On the right is 1.6. 2.6. I have to. Oh, this fucking. Oh, I hate rotation. Okay, hold on. Look. My rotation is like it's getting smaller as I go farther to the right, and it's getting close and it's getting lower. As I go to the left, oh, it flips over to negative at the midpoint. That is why. That is why that was so now if let me check if I do fmod. Um of 2 pi. Or maybe just pi. It didn't change anything. It did not actually change anything. Like if you want to normalize radians, because this came up in Flash a long time ago because they would have the same thing when you go past the boundary. The rotation would just flip to the negative of the same thing. And I thought modulus was the way to do that. Here's some keep angles between. Oh, I have to add 2 pi, then take the remainder. So if I look at it now, there we go. And now I should be able to clamp it between like 4.5 and say 2. Whatever. If there's a oh wait. Clamp requires the minimum to be first. Oh, we'll see. This might clamp us in the other side of our body though. Yeah, it gets. Oh wait, I have to actually do this first. This is not good coding practice, but there we go. That works. Good enough. We'll take it. Okay. Yeah, I also have to make looking up and down work properly. And I imagine it was also maybe having the same problem. But also if I rotate on 2 axes like this separately, it's going to get off kilter. So I need to do it in like one go, I think. So I want to rotate around an axis, yeah, like this. And the amount will be this. So I want to rotate around the x-axis, I believe. How does it want me to give the axis? A vector 3, okay. Of 1, 0, 0. Is that what I actually want? Let me actually calculate. Well, we'll see. We'll just test quickly. Oh, that's the wrong axis. Oh, I went off kilter. Do I want to rotate? I'm looking at the Z axis. So I want to rotate around the Z axis. Wait. Nope. Nope. All right. Third time's a charm. I have failed to logic my way through basic rotation. There we go. Okay. But then if I rotate the other one now around this, doing a similar logic, I want to rotate around this with Y. And then I probably also want to limit how much it can be. We'll test. I should have done it without the clamping first. Don't worry about it. You know, that's fine. Oh, I need to not do this. I don't want inverted right now. We can add an option if later for inverted controls. Oh yeah, this is what I was expecting to happen. Yeah, yeah. When I rotate, what do people usually do for that? Like I would imagine you would just do. Why would that happen? Shouldn't be. Hold on. Let me do just the up and down. See if there's a problem with that. I don't have any limits on it right now, so. But I will print it out just in case. We'll take a look. Okay, it's flipping from 0 to 6 at the midpoint. Or so, which means if I don't do this. So I don't actually want to normalize vertically. I think. Then we want to go between negative pi over 2, maybe, like, and pi over 2. That didn't limit shit. What am I, Oh, it needs to actually be way smaller than that. It was literally like barely anything, right? Yeah, well, we can definitely do a little bit more than that. But we don't necessarily need to look up very much. Looking down is probably more important. Okay, that's probably a good amount. And I have to make them work together. Is the problem. Well, let's see what happens if I do it. It's all kinds of wonky. Great. Okay. So what do I do? Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Update. This is no doubt a very common question. Look at the angle between the camera and the target, checking to see if the X rotation is within my bounds, allowing the X rotation update. What? Or I'm doing something fundamentally wrong, you know? Which is more likely true. Like, you know, let's see what functions this has. Rotates the node spaces around the axis by the given angle and radians. Operation calculated in local space relative to this node and preserves position. Look at from position. Moves the node to specified position, then rotates. See, okay, look at. I remember using this a long time ago. Wait, what did I do on my previous project, actually? I think I was just using keyboard controls because it was Kingsfield-like. I was testing. So probably not super helpful to us. Oh, cool. I imported the portal or the camera here and never actually used it. Neat. Yeah, I think it was just I had it attached to the head and I was rotating the head, I believe. But I was doing a whole bunch of stuff about crouching and uncrouching and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I wasn't using most controls. That's not going to help me. My password will not help me here. Um, I am fundamentally doing something wrong. But that's what other people do. Is they rotate one and the other. Am I doing it in the wrong order? Does that matter? No, I don't think so, at least. I can't imagine it mattering. No. Okay. What do I do about that then? Oh, okay. I know what to do here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a node, the regular old 3D node. We'll call it the head. It won't have to be attached to the model or anything, but I'll put the camera inside of that. I will then say export var head. It's just a node 3D. This probably will work. Oh, no. Head is this guy. So for up and down, I rotate the container the camera's in. For left and right, I rotate the camera itself. Oh, oh right. I have to position it correctly. 3D. Where? Yeah, you're not in the right spot. Let's reset your position. Then let's move this where it needs to be. Roughly speaking. I still kind of have the same problem. Also, like, I can look straight up and down. But when I look left and right, maybe it's just our FOV is just really big and it just looks weird. Reset to 75. No, I can't like look up and to the left or up and to the right. So clearly that's not going to work on its own. I could try swapping these around and be like, hey, I imagine it's going to be the same, but who can say? Oh, this will probably mess up because, yeah, the head is not actually rotated around. Oh, but that is correct, though. Theory, all I have to do is have the camera, or not, sorry, the head rotate around 180, and then the camera go back to 0. Okay, it's inverted up and down, but otherwise, there we go. Okay, that works. Now I can look around within the constrained area that I want. And we are actually kind of like off the boat right now, aren't we? Oh, right. I have it's like right on the edge of the platform. Let's mock out a quick little boat, I suppose. And see what we can do. Oh, these are definitely not the dimensions I want. Of course, it has to leave room for the hook to eventually just be dropping straight down. You're not gonna see behind you, so I don't technically have to. Okay, let's go look at I need a symmetrical boat, so not like a rowboat. I need like a kayak or something. Mm, large. Would you really be fishing out of a kayak? I mean, I'm gonna make it look like a rowboat, but yeah, they have the symmetrical-ish. You know what? It's not gonna matter. I can just make it pointed at both ends, and it'll be fine. Do I want to go and mess with Blender to do that? My question. That is my question. Or do I just want some? Ah, fuck it. All right. Where do I have Blender? Is it just installed regularly? It is. There's a big screen. All right. Oh, Blender. Did not want to do this. Did not. I don't remember any of the controls for Blender. All right, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I'll worry about. We can do that tomorrow, maybe. Okay. Dude, we've almost been doing this for 4 hours already, and I've got like nothing to show for. Well, we did remember, relearn how to do this. Well, that's cool, I guess. This material. I guess I can make a quick texture. Let me just make a new. We'll just use Photoshop for this. Okay. We'll call this the, I don't know, boat wood. Is there an easy way for me to make? Actually, yeah, probably. I mean, I could just get boat. Just want to get some colors. Let's grab, I don't know, like that, and this to start with, and then I'm gonna go. See, wait, I think I have some. I don't know if I deleted them actually. Probably did. Textures. Are any of them wood? Or somewhat resembling wood? We got rust and stuff. Clouds. Various cloths. All of these are really what I want, so I might actually have to make something myself. Well, maybe this would work. If I rasterize, filter. How do I do this again? I think it's render fibers. Oh, well, I mean, that's what I was going for originally with the colors I picked. Need to do it on a new layer, though. Filter, render, fibers. And then if I, maybe. Oh, God. not quite giving me the effect I want. Kind of works. Give that kind of wood grainy feel. Let's just see what happens. So how do I texture this box? Like that. Then what we're going to do is, can I just duplicate this? Or if I copy and paste it and then change the size of it, is it going to like get all pissy at me? And change both of them. Transform, rotate, 90. Nope. There we go. Oops, I wanted to unlock it. Sorry. All right, it's rotated. So now these are all different. 0.05. I guess now they can look around, it will actually matter if it's lined up. Oops. Oh, I got it for the scale 1. Let's just take a gander. We're gonna have the shittiest boat ever, but hey, it'll be our boat. Okay. Copy. Paste. Transform to same thing, but on the other side. Not that you'll be able to see it, but that's okay. This is the front wall, back wall. I'm gonna need copy this, paste this. I'm going to rotate it by 45 here. What? What? Oh, the thing inside of it also rotated. I see. Somehow that doesn't seem quite right. Because the scale is off. Let me reset. Oh God, please. There we go. And then I'll be able to get my point this way. I'm just gonna have to shrink a dink it a little bit. I guess again, you really won't see if it doesn't line up, but you know, something like that would be the idea. Can trick it a little bit more. We're gonna have the walls over it anyways. So this is the say right bow, because we're gonna have 2 of them. And then left. Oh wait, I should before I copy that, let's get these walls. Wait, this is that does look slightly better. It's like 1 pixel lower, but at least it won't be defetting here. So, and since you can't actually walk over there, should in theory work. Oops. The next question is, do I want to make this taller? Scale. Match. I don't need to be bigger than that. Again, there's always so much the player will actually see. Yeah, just a notch lower than the previous wall. I need to bring it in here too a little bit more. Especially with the lighting, you wouldn't see. So now I copy this and this is technically the back wall. I can't rename it. Well, why? But why? Okay, whatever. It could be that. I'm cool with this. Need a. I can't transform it at all by numbers. But why? Why can't I type in Godot? Can I type elsewhere? Yes. F. Wait, why you gotta get a single number or a single letter? Huh? I can't type in Godot anymore. I can't even type in here. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm gonna close it and reopen. I'm sure there's something very reasonable for why that is the case. I don't know. Fishing horror. Can I type again? I can't. Can I reposition this? It's not the rotation I want. This is. And we are simply moving it over here. So then if I test, I can clearly see that it's not positioned correctly, but hey, the idea is there of being a boat. The idea is there. Line up. This is mostly just have to line up with this angle, but it also has to line up over here, actually. This is the more important one. It doesn't line up on the inside, and it looks strange. So was that the problem over here too? Oh yeah, I didn't it didn't line up at all over there. So what I had to do is honestly this one is supposed to be probably just have to make them bigger. Which sucks. Not that scale though. Y? Nope. X. 1.03. Let's try that. They both do that. That's probably will work fine. The fact that I'm doing this off kilter is slightly challenging. Oh, they would have to be like the exact right sizes, methinks. If I wanted this to actually line up with both. Or make it thicker. I guess making it thicker would also work. I want to just scroll wheel this and it doesn't let me. 0.6. It's reasonably close. I mean, ideally I wouldn't be using a complete square anyways, but there is a small little gap there. Well, I gotta line this corner up with this, and then I can't move it. Oh, I can actually. 3, 4, 5. We're close. Oh my god, the camera can't even zoom in that close. Oh, I can move it this way. That's I was using the wrong coordinates, so that would be why. Oh god, what have I done? No, of course I can't just easily move it perpendicular to what I want to. That's what I get for having it in a parent. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna copy this one. This will be the back wall, and this will be the front wall. And all I have to do is reverse one of these. Oh. Rotate it 90 degrees. That did my brilliant plan did not work. Oh. Oh god. Oh boy. Well, time for finicky shit again. And the best thing is, well, let's see. How bad does that look? Do we care? You can barely tell. It'll be good enough for now. All right, so I'm gonna duplicate this or copy paste it. This will be the left bow. Bow. Transform. Rotation minus 45. Nope. 90. 125. Oh, sorry, minus 125. There we go. Is that wall longer than the other one for some fucking reason? Because obviously I want to do this. Yeah, you can't see back there anyways. It's fine. It's not really fine, but because I rotated it and things are not technically symmetrical or something. God damn it. How? It's the same piece right here. I don't think I can flip it. I don't think I can flip it. That would be too convenient. Oh, my rotation's just wrong. That's all. Supposed to be minus 135? I think I had 125 in there previously. Yeah, that was it. um, I just have to freaking position everything again. Ah, I don't know how to change the anchor point that I rotate around. If I did, it would probably make this a lot easier. Probably. Okay, what is this one's position at? Minus. I just make that a positive. That should be fine. Then for Z direction, just 0, 0. Okay. The Jenkins boat. But it works, I guess. Okay. Now I need to add a landmass there and a landmass there. Then fishing available. Also, we need to work at our sky. Um, I had like a procedural sky somewhere. Sky. New procedural sky material. That already. Okay. What did I do? So that's all the same. I changed the ground color to be some rather dark blue. Curve and stuff I left the same. The sun also left the same. There's a lot of other potential things to change, but if I look at this, just kind of a gray. Wait, what's over there? What am I? Oh, I'm seeing the side of my head, I think. If I look up and to the left. Um, could limit it a little bit more, potentially. Also, I don't need this print of this, I don't think, anymore. I think that's probably the direction I need to limit. Yeah, that works. All right. Oh, we should probably have like a visible bench that we're sitting on. So we're technically floating above the water right now. Let's bring the water up. There we go. Oh, well, nah. Maybe not quite that far. Or I raised the floor, but again, you're not really gonna see it anyways, so okay, let's copy this guy. I just want the bottom of the floor of the boat. Which I guess is this thing, which means I'm gonna have to delete everything again, but all of these. Just need this to be the I don't know, seat. We'll raise it up to butt level. Then I will transform it. Need to scale it down quite a bit. It needs to be taller, which means I need to actually something like that. Could be long, but it needs to not be this thick. Yeah. I'm gonna just do it like that. Then I'm gonna need something for the tablet to sit on as well. So I'm probably gonna. I guess I don't need this second view anymore. One viewport is fine. So we'll copy that. We'll put this as the tablet crate or whatever. That will be not nearly as wide. Doesn't need to be. Say 0.2 and 0.2. Then I need to bring it up. We'll need to be in sight range. We'll put it right there. If I look, then I'll be able to look and see the tablet that's sitting there, which I can mock out, I guess, right now. I'll copy this and we'll give it a different texture soon enough, but do this, transform. Let's just be very thin. And probably only like, let's make it 0.15. 5.15. And then we'll rotate it. I think I have to. It's not what I want. Because it's in the boat, technically. It was not rotating globally. I want to be able to do this, and I want to be able to see it where we're sitting easily. It might have to be smaller, or rotate it more steeply. Also currently inside the box. Let's change that. And then I need a texture for set. I need like, no. Search. I want it to be every picture of tablets has the screen on. That's great. There we go. Just have some like basic ass texture. Don't mind that the tablet is perfectly square, okay? Okay. Then you can just drag it on. Doesn't look like a tablet yet, but perfect concepts there. Okay, yeah, that could work. The one thing I did want to do was scroll wheel to zoom in. Well, I feel like horror games almost always have something like that, and honestly, I want to be able to zoom in on the tablet without clicking on it in particular. I feel like our waves, they're far enough away. We could probably do a lot of tweaking on our water. If I zoom out, I can see waves a bit. Let's see. Invert doesn't really matter. Bump strength definitely makes it more visible. As what about here? I can change the size of it actually, and that might give more. Or at very least. Oh yeah. It looks a lot more water-like. It is still. I could probably do even more. You go. Well, I probably wanted to move slower, which I think is a setting somewhere. Might even be no. Let me look at the script. Oh yeah, there's the roughness too. I don't want it to be very rough, at least to start with. Where was that? Here. Put it at 1. It really doesn't look that much different, to be honest. Leave it at 0.1. If I do this, does it change anything? Maybe, maybe not. Um, fraction, that's fine. There is somewhere that I can change this move speed of it. The UV offset, I think it's these. That still looks the same speed. Okay, let's try something radical just to see. Well, that's okay. That is the wave distance. If I make it really small, moving very fast. If I make this, definitely affected the perceived speed of it. Make it 0.1. There we go. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Very, very still water. Oh, our thing is flooded now. May have moved this slightly. Okay. Our boat's supposed to go farther down, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. I mean, we kind of have the idea here. Or at least some sort of visuals to represent what we're going for. So my start button's still gigantic. It's fine. Okay. What do I want to do next? Some functionality would be nice. I mean, this counts as functionality, but let's block out some of the terrain to either side. So that way will be the cat NPC, the cat demon, and that one will be the dog demon. I don't know if this is the distance I want. Actually, let me take a look. I need it to be visible. So it's clearly like a weenie that you'd want to go to. Use a Disney term. Why am I so far away? Okay, here we go. Camera? Can I like actually go to the thing I want to go to? Oh my gosh. There's got to be a faster way to do this. Hello? Why am I so far away from it? I don't need to zoom. What is going? Oh, it's actually moving that. Don't want you to move that. Zoom out. Okay. Weird. Okay, that kind of works. Kind of. Still not gonna let me zoom in any more than this? Why? I was zoomed in before. Just fine. I don't. This is so dumb. 3D adds so many complexities over 2D. Oh, damn. Oh my gosh. Can I please just... Okay. There we go. That's better. So now if I zoom out and zoom back in, we're back to where we need to be. Okay. Let's just block out... Oh yeah, the boat's part of the player because that makes sense. Mesh 3D. No, there's train stuff, but for our purposes, it's not that important. Actually, it might even be in here. No. Quad mesh. Placeholder mesh. I'm just gonna make it a big old cylinder over there, I think. Transform. Scale. That is probably noticeable. How far away does that look? Okay, okay. That could work. Definitely needs to be bigger in the other dimensions. I'm just gonna do it this way and then scale this back down. It was just below the water. Okay. Something like that. That's probably too close now, though. Okay, you see a very clear island. I need some texture here. We can probably reuse this, but make it green. Let's see. Don't do that. Color. And just like that. I now have island green. And I go, hey, drop it on. And I need to position this 0Z. And let's say -9. That's fine. Pat Island. Then I copy paste and go, it's Dog Island. Or, and our position will be -X. Then I go look. I say, hey, yeah, there's definitely something there. Yep. And then what I'm gonna do is I need to make it like a donut. Mesh instance 3D. Can I make a torus? Yeah, that'll work. Transform. Crap. Something like this, and then I lower it down. Definitely needs to be thicker than that then. I'm going to give it the same green. You're in a very strange place. It being I mean, yeah, you're in a big lake. There's going to be where the two NPCs are. The two main NPCs. Yeah, I don't want a third. It just gets too complicated. But you're basically just going to go back and forth between these two. The lake doesn't need to be that big, to be honest. And this kind of deals with the horizon problem too. Okay, cool. I could potentially actually rotate this slightly. That was not really what I had in mind. I think that's the same on both sides. Not quite. A little tiny bit different. Whatever. You can see the aliasing, but all right. And obviously, this is when everything looks normal to trick you into getting into the horror elements later. Hmm. Take a drink. All right. Let's go take a lunch break, I think. So I'm gonna be right back. And you can look at this. All right, I've retrieved food. I will be eating it and hopefully not munching into the mic. All right, so I've decided it just looks too weird. Even though you're in first person and you're not going to see that there's no hair, I should probably add my hair model to it anyways. So I will. Oh, it's huge. I forgot. I remember that from like last year when I made it. I never really figured out why I did that. But I then had to scale it down in Godot. Scale down. I mean, maybe if I have cutscenes and you end up seeing yourself, then it won't look so horrific. So I'm gonna have to rotate it too, because it has to match. The fact that we're tilted forward. Let's say, okay, that's way too big actually. Means I need to rotate it slightly more, probably. Getting this just right is going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? I guess I could use different cameras to position it better, but I mean, that's honestly kind of close. So I just make it slightly bigger. I gotta move it down, so it's not clipping horribly. All right, I mean, oh, it needs to be rotated a little bit more in order to match. 10 degrees? Actually, that might not matter. I mean, it matters to me, okay? None of this actually matters because you won't see it, but... 11 degrees. Also, I gotta eat. Hmm. Hmm? Very close. Very, very close. Okay. If I make it slightly larger, if it's slightly... I might have to make it even slightly larger. All right, whatever, good enough. Okay, I forgot my water. Crap. All right. What do we do? Well, we gotta... Right, I want to do the zoom in. I want to be able to zoom in. So, let's print events. Go here. And if I scroll wheel... Button index 4. Input event, key code this. Oh no, sorry. That was me pressing Alt F4. Uh, is host button event. I can probably do it here. Oh yeah, I guess we don't need music anymore. Hold on. Input map. New action. Zoom in. Zoom out. Add in most buttons. Oh yeah, look at that. Mouse wheel down. Now, do I remember how to handle events? Via, well, I can figure it out. Hmm. I think it's from input. Wait, can I just do it from input mouse button dot? No. How do I do this? Input is action just pressed. Hmm. If it's currently pressed. And the event is zoom in. And I need to have the camera dot. Would I change the FOV of the camera to zoom in? How would I make the camera zoom in? Okay, for now, let's just do this. How would I do this? 3D. I look at our view, second view. I'm sorry, here. Camera. View, second view. And now we start messing with settings. How can we make it zoom in without physically moving it, closer to the tablet or whatever? FOV changing does typically work. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to add this to our FOV. We'll default to 75.0. I will save our initial FOV as a float. Let's do this for now, but I will get it from this. In fact, I'm going to do that here with this too. Sensitivity 0.2, or get it from your settings on boot up. And initial FOV will be your FOV. We're going to say zoom FOV, not Fox. Modifier is zoom in like 50% maybe. So I say the FOV will then be equal to a lerp f between the camera.fov now to the initial FOV times this. Do I need to times that by delta? The weight. That does work. I don't think so. And if it's not pressed, return it to normal. Turn it to this. Okay. Hold on. I think it should be a snap. Like if you press this once, it'll zoom into it, and then you zoom out. It'll zoom back to normal. The problem is the FOV or the weight of this needs to change. Um, hmm. What is the best way to actually use this? Progress. Um, is zooming boolean equal to false. Make sure on initialization to also do that. Is it just bool? Just bool. Okay. Is zooming is technically being true. Is true. Zooming is still true. Okay. If zooming and camera dot FOV is equal to the initial FOV, and zooming is equal to false. And then I want to say like progress if is zooming. Say our progress is a float of, oh, I guess I need a thing up here. All right. Plus, they're not even using, oh, they are using the lerp function. Speed scale. Leave it at 1 to start with. So we're whatever's smaller, because yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then we are we're going up to 1. And we are lerping from initial. Oh, no, we're from this to this, and this is our progress toward it. And is greater than equal to 1. Let's do that. Then say zoom progress is equal to, well, actually, I need to know whether we're zooming in or out. Actually, I can do this. Um, maybe. What are the odds this works? Yeah, that's what we wanted. Although at that point, did I even need to lerp? Did I even need to lerp at that point? Hmm. I mean, it works. Um, let's do this. Wait, did I just delete? I did. There we go. No, stop deleting both lines. Gosh. 0.5. Uh, this by default. Okay. And this becomes this and this. If I slow it down by half, is it noticeable? Oh, it's once it finishes, it's just like instant. It's not what we want. Um oh. Um I guess I don't really need this then, do I? I leave this the same. And yeah, the progress doesn't have to go count down. It can count up each time. Can I do it in steps? I want it to. Why is it stopping? Because as far as I know, zooming should still be true, but it should still be progressing. Oh, oh. Right. Um, I do have to know the difference. I do have to know which direction I'm going. Yeah. Because this is only happening when I press it. All right. Whatever. We'll just do this. And be like, if if or whatever. If is zooming and actually, yeah, I guess we would have to do it like this, yeah. Else if it's zooming and or zoom direction is greater than 0. Do this. I can just do it like this. I don't have to check if it's zooming every time. What's zooming? Well, so if it's less than 0, we're just going to the initial FOV. Oh, it's the first one. So that's nice and slow. But it's so inconsistent. Oh, I know why. Because I have to say, oh, I also need to stop burping there. Oops. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. That's a pretty good zoom level too. Okay. Now, oops, I alt tabbed instead of just closing it. Where's the tablet? Where do we have the tablet actually? Oh, I didn't name it. That's why. Wait. That's just our collision shape, which we don't actually need. I need this tablet. I need this to be able to show the UI on it, which could be anything really. Which means I need to have, is it a canvas? Canvas layer? Rendering of objects within a 2D scene. Can I have a 2D scene? One specific viewport. How how did I get UI to work previously? I had a canvas layer, but I want it to show within this, not the whole screen. So what if I, okay, let's just try it. We'll see. Canvas layer. And then I make this, it's, let's say this is the tablet canvas. We'll make it its own scene. We'll edit it. Fuck, why is it a 2D scene? Or why is it a 3D scene? Oh, it's just because I'm in 3D, that's all. Okay. And then this will be the UI that shows your hunger bar and your money and your corruption. I've got some bars that I used for a failed king. Well, it's not failed, but I didn't finish it. The Kingsfield like. The question is, where did I put that stuff? Mm. Assets, textures, UI. Yes. I can probably take these. And copy them over to ours. These are things I did make, so. Where did I save our fishing horror game? There it is. Assets. Um, art, UI. Just shoving it all in there, I guess. There we go. And what did I want to show here? So, hunger bars, probably. Yeah, my stamina bar. You know, I think I based these off of Advance Wars. Funny enough. 220, 40. The one in the top left corner. Then this is the amount that I'm gonna be scaling this. That needs to be underneath. Needs to be like that, probably. We don't really have magic or health in this case, but I can just call them something else. Uh, Wait, we are gonna need stamina for fishing. So hunger, I guess I could make HP bar your hunger, I guess. Seems fine. So I put it here. Position 220. 120. You have a little tiny bit of gap. Yeah, that looks okay. And then HP bar amount. This goes here. What did I position this at? Oh, well, that's convenient, actually. If I just do that. 120. Oh, that does not. Wrong one. The HP. Ah. This guy becomes 0, 0. Okay, that's way easier to manage. Yeah, okay. And then do I need a third bar? Do I actually need a third bar for any kind of mechanics? Not in particular. I could do similar UI for the coins, or at least similar style. So let me see. I saw the PSD somewhere. Oh, I copied the compass over. I'm not gonna need the compass. Oh wait, did I? No, I did not. Wait. Yeah. I've got too many things open. Close this. I did copy it over. I'm gonna just delete it. Oh, that's deleting from the wrong spot. That's the original one. On our folder. No, I didn't copy it over. Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. Okay. These go back to here. Here's my UI bar. So for dog coins, I think probably just make a very not dog coins, dog dollars. Do something like this. I'll change the color to be unique for it. That looks roughly squarish. Oh, but I cut off this edge. I'm gonna have to get my rounded corner back. Flip it by like that. That looks 1 pixel too much. All right, gotta do it to this one. And then move this over here. It still looks like it's too much. Okay, there we go. Mm, yeah, I think that's right. Anyways, I'll merge it in. I'm gonna save this as UI. Not done yet, but I think I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna just pave it over. Then we are going to, I guess, now we'll make it a fancy font of some kind. I can fit anything in here. Dog. Dollar. And then if I rasterize this and do this. I mean, kinda, you know. Then I need to change the color of this. I'm probably going to, what color should the dogs be represented by? Let's do like a purplish pink maybe. And if I color, I'm gonna need it to be the same size as this. Color. I could have just done a color overlay. Probably would have been better. Also, I should probably cut out the edge. So I keep the black border. And then I need to crop this. To something closer. There we go. Then I save as a PNG. And then for the cats, crap, I rasterize that. Well, let's do cat coins. It's a C. I think I wanted cat coins to be blue. Kind of colored blue though. Has to be kind of dark because it has to be. We need contrast with the C. And then we can duplicate this and do kind of the similar thing. I could select just what I want. There we go. It just looks like sense. It just looks like sense. Let's give it a little more flair then. I might change the other one too then. I think that's too blurry. That's 100% hardness. I should have done this in Krita, I guess, but or I could just do it this way, I guess. Then copy paste. Flip. Looks more like horns, but still cool. There we go. Oh, this is actually like 1 pixel too small. Or is it like a half pixel thing? Okay, well, let's do that. Save. PNG, cat goings. Let me open up dog dollars and let's do something similar for this. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is slightly off. Okay, how am I going to do doggy ears for him? I don't know if that really gets the idea across. Floppy ears. Okay, the left one looks kind of bad, so I'm trying to undo. Okay. Let's do this. Oh wait, I didn't use the brush for that. I used this so that it would be sharp. That's right. Sharper. Then what I do is copy paste, flip it, and go over here. I mean, okay. We'll call it good. Here's our dog dollars. Okay. Now we've got cat. Position 40 and 200. Seems good. Dog dollars. 40 and 280. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Then we've got our coins here. We need to apply a theme. We already have. But I need to change the font size. That should be plenty readable. And then we will. Do I want to add an outline to this? One of these actually defines. Oh, it's like this. To ensure it's readable. It's not. It's getting cut off on the left. Does it really not account for the pat? Really? Can I change the padding? Hmm. Doesn't look like it. Or the margin or whatever you want to call it. I think padding's correct. But I don't see an option for it. Kind of annoying. If I have a space there, I mean, I could. That's kind of dumb to do, but you could also have it centered, but I don't want it centered. Well, yeah, look, the outline gets cut off. Why is that? Shadow offset, text highlight padding. Nope. Really? Kind of surprised by that. I am somewhat surprised by that. Well, I'm going to leave it be for now. Count. I'll copy this and put it here. Okay, and then how do I want to update this UI? You could just do it every so often. You can also have like an event that it listens for. That's kind of more work than I want to do, probably. Just have a reference to it and then it grabs the thing or tells it to update. Yeah, I'll just do that. So let's give this a script. Tablet canvas, we'll put it in the scripts folder. Save, we'll call class name of tablet. I guess canvas. Then we need at export var, we need the cat coins count. Use a rich text label. And we need the dog dollars count. And then when it's ready, we'll get it from global.gamestate of you and wait, is it? No, I get it from the cat and then coins. That'll be the initially loaded amount. And then the dog dollars count will be the same, but for dog. And then we'll have a function that says update coin counts. And we'll give it cat coins. Has to be an int, and dog coins has to be an int. Also, I'm going to have to make this do like something like that. So you know what? Yeah, that's fine. We'll do it like this. And then we'll just ready, call that same function for this and this. Oh, does %d work here? Oh, sorry. It's func, not function. And some reason complaining about my indent. Oh, there we go. String cannot be assigned to variable text. Oh, I have to do it to .text. Thank you, compiler checker, or whatever you are called. Okay. Those should automatically get updated to 0. Except I need to go here. I need to assign this here and here. Nothing's showing up. Cool. Oh, wait. It's showing up on the whole screen. Showing in the top left. That's not what I want. I want it to be localized to the tablet. Means I probably need another view. Do I need a viewport for that? Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I probably should have pinned the jam itself. The link to it. There we go. It's in the description, but okay. I want Godot canvas or 2D canvas. What if I make this its own scene? Feel like it's still gonna do it globally. Yeah, it still does it globally. Um, hmm. We've got a little tablet here. Where are you? You're not located anywhere. Maybe that's the problem. Um, canvas, canvas group. I have a 2D node here. Does that work? I don't know how to position it there. Hmm. I must have to use the viewport. Viewport, sub viewport, which I will then. I don't know actually. To the canvas, project onto specific model. Can I do that? Hmm. Can I do that? I'm not seeing anything. Viewport texture. Maybe that's what I want. Viewport text. I don't know what that is. Viewport control. Oh, this is gonna be complicated. So I've got our tablet here. I'm gonna have a viewport of some kind. Render target. Always. State mode when visible. Size TD 2D override stretch. Transparent BG on. GUI. Um. Oh, okay. I mean that. But then I have to like. I mean that's what I want. Okay, now it's not showing up in the top left corner at the very least. I'm seeing a bit of my hair. uh. Hold on. Game. Where's our camera? Move it down a bit and out a bit. Hmm. Hair being visible there is fine, but here is obviously wrong. Would be kind of funny actually. I put in behind the bangs. What would happen? We're getting off track here, but now I'm does in fact I put it toward this eye. But then I'd have to rotate. Yeah. Oh, crap. Shouldn't be moving this guy. Should be moving the quote unquote head itself. Move this back. This I don't want to be moving. Can't zoom farther. I want to just see what this does. Oh yeah, sure enough, seeing inside my own hair. If I had the head as a separate model, it'd be so good, but I do not. Wait. There's nothing stopping me from having the hair as part of the head, though. You know? Then it would. I mean, well, I start seeing the head as well. I could just hide the head entirely. Hmm. Or I just have to. Oh, but now is the problem. I'm, come on, let me move it. Yeah, maybe. People are gonna be so confused about the bangs there. They're not gonna understand. But have to make it more obvious by having the camera more central. And then move the hair. How do you see anything? Going through my emo phase. Yeah. Can't see your left side because of your bangs. Wonder if I could make the these one way. Is there a way for me to make a model only rendered for one side? What is this? Uh it's just a node. I don't think I necessarily can. Top level on. What does that do? I don't know. Hmm. Do I have to re-import the hair? Oh god. Made it out of one big sphere, huh? Apparently. I don't really need to modify it, so back to the game. Um Am I standing up right? Oh, I messed something up. Oh no. Ah, crap. I don't know if I saved, so I'm just gonna close it and reopen it. Crap, that probably messed everything up. That probably messed everything up. Re-importing that. Hold on. Okay, saved. Don't re-import the hair, okay? Hmm. Now, if I had imported it as this instead of a scene, would I make the mesh Well, this mesh would then I'd have to apply the texture to it, but I can do that, right? Surely that's not gonna work. Good, change its texture somehow. Surface material override? Okay, that would work. Well enough, at least. So the question is, would I be able to make this transparent? Transparency. Alpha? I don't know. Alpha scissor? Alright, I'm gonna just take this and move it. Oops, not you. This. Just gonna move it back, and we can easily replace it when we need to. If we need to. I just want to do this. uh, not rotated, so let's do that quickly. Transformation. What was our rotation over here? I think it was like 13% or something. Yep. Or 13 degrees, sorry. Why is the position way down there? It's so annoying. I need to move it back a little bit more. Not that much, or scale it up a little bit. I guess I don't have to scale it symmetrically. I probably should. What am I seeing there? Not sure. What would be the middle? Oh, maybe it's just this polygon's not rendering. All right, let's check. Where's the transparency thing? Transparency. Let's just try some different ones. Alpha. Front only. That doesn't work because I unfortunately I didn't make this a perfect plane. It's like actually got depth to it. As you can see, there's two sides to it. Subtract. Multiply. Makes it lose like all color. No depth test. Not quite what I want. So it looks like, oh, it's just a blend mode, right? Subtract, add. That could work. I mean, it still looks weird as hell. My hair. Yeah, people would be so confused by that. There's like no reason to ever do that. But it is funny. I also don't know why. Yeah, I don't think that middle one was supposed to be like that, but it do be like that. Wonder if it's a messed up polygon. Oh, you know what I could do though? I had a hair physics type thing. I made it cloth somehow in the past. I want to see. How did I do that? Soft body 3D. Can I change the type to soft body 3D? Then I have to like try and pin all these things at the top to my head. They don't move. I remember it being very jank. Pinned points. I can't just add multiple of them. No, no, no. Of course not. That would be too convenient. Add element. I'd have to click so many of them to pin it to my head. I can't see shit. I want like this one, this one, this one. Maybe. All right. Well, my hair is definitely definitely now has physics to it. It looks real dumb here. There's no doubt also needs to be into the back a few places. And probably in here, maybe here. This is not really moving. Oh, but then it's not moving with my head for some reason. Why is it not moving with my head? Because it has its own stupid physics stuff. Parent collision ignore. Don't know if I actually need to do that. Yeah, it's not rotating with my camera. I think I did something about that. Hmm. How did I do that? Inside a mesh 3D, inside the skeleton, but what if I put inside the child of the camera? No. Oh, I've got the old thing here still. But I still don't think it's gonna actually rotate with the head. Nope. Let's see. Do I have to pin it or something like that? I got use like attach a bone. Something ridiculous like that. No, because that's why I had to have I don't have a skeleton here actually. Skeleton armature's over here. But I'm not actually rotating the armature itself. So let's go the head. I don't have the hair itself. Let's see if we can't. Let's say no, it's soft body 3D. And the player, I attach or assign it for this. And then we're removing the head. Rear dot rotation is equal to heads dot rotation dot y. Can I do it that way? Oh, it's flipping out. It's flipping out. Without another way to see, it certainly does not like that. Oh wait, what are the? Wait, what do you mean it doesn't exist? The input map, zoom out and zoom in clearly exist, my dude. Oh, they don't exist. The hell? Why are these gone? Good question. Don't know. Mouse wheel down. Save. Yeah, okay. It really doesn't like that. Doesn't like my hair rotating with us. Godot, soft body 3D, rotate. Is there animatable body 3D can't rotate and move at the same time? No. All right, let's just look at the soft body 3D. I guess I could look at it in here. We could apply forces to it. I get the idea that I'm not supposed to be modifying its rotation directly, even though it does allow me to. So how would I set point pinned? Oh, right. I did that manually through the UI. I bet that's why I can't rotate, because those points are technically pinned, but they're pinned to probably global space. And then when I try to rotate everything else that's not pinned rotates, but not the soft body. I bet you that's probably what happens. If I don't pin, then obviously the hair just falls through everything. Is there a way around that? Is there a way around that? I think. You would think that it would pin to a local space. I guess if I made the head its own scene, maybe. I don't think this will change anything. I have no reason to believe it will change anything, but. Oh, I'm gonna have to make this. Yeah, because now I'm not gonna have access to hair directly, so I'd have to make this script and be like, did I already have one? I don't think I do. I do not. Grips. Oh, I just must have misspelled the path. Okay. Class name, head, export var, hair is a soft body 3D. I don't need any of this. And then say assign this. Then I go back to game. The player needs a reference to the head. And the camera. All right. The camera's also in the head, I forgot. Camera 3D. I'm not gonna be able to reference them directly here. I'll have to get them off the head object. Okay, that's fine. On ready, we'll say the camera is equal to head.camera and hair is equal to head.hair. I need to change the type of this to head so it knows. There we go. And then I go to head, assign this, all this work, or to not be any different. All right. Player. Don't do this anymore. Now it probably won't move at all. Yeah, no, it doesn't. And that is not, in fact, how hair works. I don't need soft body physics, but I kind of want it. It is fun. I like the idea behind it. I just don't know how to accomplish it. Let's see. Okay, if that's like super crazy. I don't think I can, man. Global rotate? Around the global axis by the given angle and radiance. Vector this by this amount? I don't know. Oh shit, that kind of almost works. But my hair is no longer, visible. My bangs are no longer visible. Let's see. Our new rotation y is float of equal to this, and then it'll be equal to this, and then I apply this here, and then I do. Oh, but that's not gonna be. Head dot global rotation dot y minus new rotation y. No, that's. I mean, maybe, but probably not. I need the. I could just do the clamp again too. Like I could do. Should I use hairs? Global rotation. Then here's dot global rotation dot y. Maybe slipping out. That was definitely worse. Hmm. Soft body physics are flipping out. They are not rotating with this. So I don't think that's gonna work. And if I just do it this way. Hmm. Hmm. What did I have that kind of worked? Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. So this might actually have worked with the global, but I done goofed. Let's try the global rotation again. There's a local clearly doesn't work, but ah, probably clamping happening. We'll see. And now it's just not moving. Okay. Let's try regular rotation. Local. Nope. Curious. Oh. Ah, of course it's not doing anything. That's the head. It would help if I actually referenced the hair, you know? Okay. Oh, well, it is definitely moving. Although I think the bangs have flipped out and are no longer. Let me move our camera briefly. Oh wait, hold on. We go. Oh yeah, it's right here. Forgot. Do I still have the other hair chilling behind? No, I deleted it. Okay, just making sure. Okay. It looks like it's trying to, but it's not rotating around the right spot. It's not centered. Oh. Its point of rotation is way down there, which is different from head. It would have to be. Let me put this back. Would it have to be? I don't know. How is this rotating? Oh yeah, it's point of. Is there a way for me to change that? Is there a way for me to change its anchor spot? I don't know that there is. Let's see. Go 3D. Change anchor spot for rotation. Gosh. How do I change the rotation point? Mm. Mm. Can I getting it to be lined up with that would be nigh impossible, methinks. I don't think that's even the origin point though. I put it at 0, 0 here. And then the camera's already at 0, 0, man. That's just gonna be above me. I can see it. Ooh, almost like a spooky ghost. All right. Yeah, the problem. I'm rotating the hair directly. Kind of have to. There's no way for me to change the mesh so that these are put down farther. I could potentially rotate around another point, specifically 0, 0. Which I think there is an option for. I don't know if I can do it with global though. Look at from position. Oh no. Set identity. Transformation to no. Okay, I don't want that. Can I really? Am I really gonna be limited by that? As a huh. I would also have to. I would still have to clamp it. Like there's no way around that. All hair. Well, when you do that, let me see. Need to be able to see a little bit better what's happening. Oh, I moved it the wrong way. Move it this way. I see. Yeah, that's not really what you want. Hmm. Like it looks like it's rotating. Oh, it's rotating too far because it's not being limited. But if I clamp it like that, it flips out. Mm. Mm. Could I just do this? Answer is no. Why? I don't know. Don't know. Curious. Curious behavior. What if I do that every frame? Blah. Very curious indeed. Very curious indeed. What if I rotate the difference between the heads global rotation of y minus where there's global rotation of y. Nope. Nope. Um, Hmm. Problems with this is if I do this and I go a little bit left. Oh, the whole thing is just like a broken mess. Doing that. I don't think this approach is going to work. I don't think it's going to work. Hmm. Hmm. Well. Is there a way around that? Or would I? Previously, what I had done was I had attached it to a bone somehow. And then it was kind of laggy and slow, but it did technically work, you know? I don't know. I had yeah, I did attachments. Let's see if I can do that. Bone attachment 3D. Bone name. Attach it to the head. I did override pose. Um, sorry, I was using head top. Nope, I don't have one. Hmm. Unless it's somewhere else. Head top. Oh, there it is. Bone attachment. No, it's not bound to any bones. I just did, my dude. I literally just did. What do you complain? Why are you bitching at me? Unless, and if I go to hair, how did I connect them? Also, our hair collision turn off entirely, or set it to something else. Doesn't matter. Mm, oh, okay. It's not complaining anymore. But then, how did I link that bone? Don't know. I don't know. Pinpoints. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. That is the long and short of it. I don't know. what I did for this. Did I do? Did I ever solve this problem? I feel like I did. I must have, surely. Because it does at least somewhat work in my other engine, my other game. It's been so long, I don't remember what I did. Movement, date head position. How did I connect? I need to close some stuff. I got random things open. So many Google searches, or technically DuckDuckGo searches, but you know what I mean. Bone attachment connect to models. How does this work? It doesn't explain anything to me. Dynamically copies or overrides a 3D transformation of a bone. Its parent 3D, skeleton 3D. I don't know how that helps me. I super don't. Want to attach soft body 3D to bone. Oh my gosh. Don't understand. How did I do? How does what I have work in my other project? I don't see how it does. Maybe because I'm rotating the whole. No. Oh. Skeleton. Gee, I don't know. Might have to give up on this. Just in the interest of making progress. I know we got 2 weeks. Like, what happened to my arm? What the hell happened to the arm? Didn't even notice. What? Okay. That's not supposed to be like that. Some rotation didn't save, apparently. Now here's my question. How do I get back to that view where I can actually save? Oh, god damn it, man. God damn it. How? How? Oh, there we go. It's showing up. I don't know why, but okay. The left shoulder that I need to. No. Left upper arm. Maybe. What is going on? Okay, I need to get rid of the second viewport because it is. I need more space. Let's see. Lower arm. No, it would have to be this one. Yeah, okay, that is it. Just need to figure out what rotation no. Because what is that? How? How did this happen? This is so wrong. I don't know. It's clearly gonna have to. Ah, what the frig happened to the arm, dude? Seriously? Everything's twisted around like horribly. Okay. If I reset some of their rotations. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Curious. They got like translated or something instead of just rotated. I can bring this a little forward. That's what I did with the other arm. Save that. Our hand is completely backwards or something. Maybe your arm is too. Ah, what the frig happened? There's probably a very simple set of movements that I could do to put it to how it should have been, but it took so long to set up, dude. I'm kind of pissed. Can't see shit. Okay, I gotta fix the arm, clearly, though. This is like showing like it's fully rotated around or something. A low polyness is not helping much. Um, so clearly I can't do that with a hand. I believe it was supposed to be sitting under it. Something like this. Nope, don't translate. But that a hand is not at all. It would literally have to be the thumb is here. The thumb has to be on top. You know? My God, please. How did I manage this? Like, I know the hand has to be something like this eventually. And the arm is completely twisted just to do that, which doesn't make any sense to me. We straighten this out, right? Then we Ah, I see. So what happens when there's no restrictions on what can rotate and how? Come on, just get in the position, please. Or at least somewhere somewhat close by. I can't see shit, Captain. Oh my gosh, why does that okay. Uh it's a little twisted, but it would still work. Can't zoom in any farther. It's so obnoxious. Just just let me get closer. I guess I need the other viewport after all. Can I pop that viewport out, perhaps? Um, can I not pop it out? Put into a different freaking screen? You gizmos, you. How do I turn off the dots in this view? I can't. Okay, we're okay. That'll help a little bit. Oh, god damn it. We did all of this. And it took so long. Okay. Hands going through it a little bit here. Just rotate like that a little bit. I think that works. Save it. All right, my camera's still behind us. I guess it could be a third person view, but I really wanted the first person view, you know? Sorry, I have to go to the head. 3D, the camera, slide it back in. Okay, the hand looks fine again. Well, ish. Looks like I've got a small clippage of the sleeves, which is slightly annoying. Yep. Can I, oops. Left hand. No, stop. Modify. Crap, it's not giving me the option anymore. Armature. Bro, why? Why do you not give me the option to freaking apply? How do I get it back? I don't understand. It literally did. It lets me modify them, but the buttons to apply are no longer there. Animation? Do I have to be an animation? Shouldn't have to. I was modifying the reset. Okay, good to know, and not my actual idle animation like I was supposed to. Okay, it's now letting us do our thing. I need to just tweak this. God damn it. Can I not? get this so that this sleeve does not do that? Why is it clipping with itself? It's the same model, man. I think it's because I need this to rotate. Oh god. Need to make it so I don't have to rotate the hand as much to make this happen. Oh god, this don't look at it, okay? Inappropriate. I'm just gonna undo. I will live. I'll live with the minor clipping, okay? I'll just have to live with it. Don't know what I'm gonna do with the hair. Although no, we can probably just hide the hair for now. Since it doesn't actually matter. It would have just been nice. Okay. Let's I can see my head. I can see my head. Means our camera clearly needs to be out a little farther. Wait. Oh, I made the hair visible, right? You can still see my head. Hmm. Yeah. To be kind of far out, huh? Or I just limit the how far we can turn more or look up a little bit more. Player. I remember how to do that. Do this one. Yes. Okay. Won't worry about the hair for now then. We haven't done any gameplay mechanics yet. We didn't do a lot of planning for the mechanics. Oh, right, the tablet. I was trying to make this work. I think I need to update the texture of the tablet based on the output of the sub viewport. So I'm going to attach a script to this. If I could type, that would be great. At export var. I'm going to do the viewport. I'm assuming I'll need the canvas. Tablet canvas. And then we want to be like, I'm a mesh. I've got, do I have a texture? Mesh instance 3D. Surely active material. I can get the mesh directly. Okay. Mesh dot material. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. Go set mesh texture. Wait, it's. I'm trying to. What am I trying to update? Surface material override and material, and then I don't know. Maybe I don't want a standard material. Do a shader. Did that with mirrors before. Maybe I do similar to that. Um. What did I do for mirrors? I had a viewport, a camera. I was using a camera, not a canvas, but it's probably a similar idea, right? But then I was using a shader. Uh, um, using canvas. God damn it! I don't. Uh, um, reading. Hmm. How texture? Oh, it's albedo texture. Albedo. How do I do that? Oh, this is the mesh. I'm assigning a box mesh to it. I need a material, standard material 3D. And then I go to albedo. I change the texture to be canvas texture, viewport texture, viewport texture. It's not set as a local to scene. Please switch to local to scene property on it and all resources containing up to a node. Where is that? Local to scene on. Okay. Gotcha. And then I want albedo. I was like, well, I'm not getting results because of course not. Viewport texture. God, but it is. It is local. What do you mean? Oh, local to scene, geometry. Okay. Will you let me do it now? Yes. Viewport path, sub viewport path. Okay. Oops. I forgot about this. I probably don't even need to do any of that anymore. Well, I ain't seeing shit there. So why is that? Go back to 3D. Game. Why don't you have said viewport being projected onto you? That's what I want to know. That's not what I want. You not have these assigned. Doesn't really matter because you're not using them in the script right now, but what? Root node of a scene is recommended to not be transformed. I don't have it transformed, I don't think. Fine. Okay, I don't know why this doesn't work. Interesting. What if I try? Instead of override. Oh, hey. I see. So I was doing a material override. I was overriding this. So it's just not positioned correctly. Oh. Why is my zoom in not working? God. Why are my action map, my input maps disappearing on me? What? This is the third time I've had to add them. Huh? What could possibly be clearing them out? Okay. Zoom in. Down is zoom out. It's being crammed into that edge of it. Can I change this? Yes, I probably can. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump the mic there. What can I do to change that? Need. What do I need? Oh, I know what I could. I could just have two meshes and the screen is just like a plane on front. Actually, that probably makes more sense. Mesh, instance 3D, and make this plane. Scale slightly. Position. Pop out. There we go. And I'll apply it to this plane instead of this guy. Can I save this? I can just copy it. Okay. Paste. Rotation 180. There we go. Hey. What do you think of that? And then I just reset the back one. And I have to figure out where I was changing the material before, which was this. Hey, did we do it? We did it! Yay! We have a tablet screen that shows the UI. Now, let's quickly test. I go to the player, or see, how would I modify the global state? I don't know. Either way. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. We've got our stamina bar. We've got our health bar. Oh, right. Those bars are not yet um, functional. We can change that though. That's not too hard to do. I've literally done it in the past. So UI scripts. Oh wait, need to be in the right. All right, this is what I did previously, but let me look and see how I structured it inside of here. No 2D, no 2D, and the sprites. I have a canvas layer that has a script on it. And I just handle a bunch of stuff there, which is not what I was looking at. I know it is. Is it? Oh, I had an animated sprite and everything. That's okay. Well, let's just add it to the tablet canvas since it's already a canvas layer. Yeah. So I need the stamina sprite, right 2D. Actually, I don't need to name it a sprite. Then I'll just call it stamina. We also have your hunger bar, which is your HP essentially. Do I need anything else? I need alert speed for animating the bar go up and down. Probably. We're gonna have a function. Oh, I can put these at the top. Sorry. Let's do that. And let's grab this. You. Oh, I actually want these ones. Function, let's say update our UI bars. And then I'm going to say our stamina.scale.x is equal to, we're going to lerp. Not lerp f. I mean, I didn't do it before, so we'll see. Oh, he made a. All right, sure. This is what I previously did, so I'll take it. And there's no sense rewriting all this out, so. I need to know our current stamina and our max stamina, which we can get from global game stats of you, and it's stamina, I believe. Then max stamina. I'm delta here. I don't have the process. Function anymore. For some reason, I deleted it. Means I can just do this. And I could do other things at the same time later if I needed to, but I don't need to. And then I can do the same thing here. I'll just double check that these are in fact stamina, max stamina. Oh, I also need a bar for showing fish, how much fish you have probably. No, you can just visually see if you're, I don't know. Well, I'll consider that later. Hunger, what's our max hunger gonna be? For now, we'll just do 10 because it's simple. And then Tablet. Hunger. Hunger. There we go. Did I assign everything? I did. So everything should look the same as before. Okay. um, right. I now understand why I should not do this. Where is it? Tablet, canvas, 2D. I need the frames to not be children of those. And then we go to global. We should actually start with max hunger and stamina. I'm gonna have hunger decreased because I'll just keep it consistent. Okay, so now it's the same. And now, just to test this, let's just be like, I'll just grab it from here again. This minus equals delta. Or, sure, whatever. It'll go to negatives, but it's fine. We just need to see it go down. Okay. Decreasing from both sides instead of the left. Why? I need to move this point, which I can do. Should be like right there. Then I go to this one. We put it right there. And now we try again. They should be decreasing rapidly. Okay. And then actually, let me look at those numbers. Is the left-hand side of it cut off? Oh, you wouldn't really be able to tell. Oh, I added a space between them, so that's why they don't get cut off. The like this. Okay, well then. That works. That's great. I need to obviously not be doing this here. I need to be able to cast the fishing rod out, which will then use stamina. And that should be pretty easy to do. Need to listen for a left click. Or I could have button presses. I'm gonna need to do a ray cast out from what I'm looking at to see what I am looking at. Then be like, if we're looking out here, cast the rod. We're looking over there, go to the cat. If we're looking over there, go to the dog. Should I have the time? I don't necessarily need to have a time. Your stamina is gonna kind of, or your hunger is gonna pretty much be your time, more or less. Like, there's no reason to do those cat coin and dog coin icons look pretty good. I should have made the cat coin one round, but then it doesn't match the other styles. So, but I do like that. That's not bad if I do say so myself. This is actually, if I made this dark and foggy, you would start to see this as an indie horror game already. Let's actually try turning the fog back on. Try and nail the atmosphere a little bit. We need the world environment. I know the fog kind of messed things up previously, but turn the fog on. Ooh. I need the fog to be like very dark. I want it to be like kind of hostile, so like slightly reddish dark. And then need it to be denser. Also, the distance is so far. Let's see. Now it's starting to look a little more moody, but I need it to be not as far. Adjustments? No. How do I change that? Like, why is the fog like a set distance? That is weird. Hmm. Is okay. I don't really need the second view anymore. Um, we can increase the density. I guess that makes it significantly, but then I can't see the other eye, the cat islands and such. But that's oppressive right there. I need to have it just be able to see that there's land over there. The drop off is a little harsh. It's mm, can I not change the exponential function of this? Oh, it just reset everything. That's yeah. I don't know what sun scatter does in this case. I put out like 0.1 meters. Ah, there you go. I think that's what I want. Oh yeah, that is honestly kind of what I was looking for. Neat. Okay. The boat, yeah, it's serviceable. I think this box just should be either slightly larger or slightly smaller. The one that's holding the tablet, just so we don't get that side shadow scene. I could also just move it here a little bit. I should probably also give it a different texture, more of like a cardboardy texture, maybe. Um, let's see what does. Can I just grab? What does cardboard colorized look like? Oh, that's a great texture. Not. What do you mean you can't? I don't want to use the move tool. He's just fucking seriously. Why won't you paste in this image? Don't understand. Photoshop, please, sir. What is your problem? Oh, finally fucking did. Oh, that one's just hopefully just low res like this. I'll even like you know what I miss is in Flash. way a long time ago when it was still based in Macromedia. Uh, it had something called posterize, and it was a pretty unique effect. It's gonna do a little bit here. We'll just save that as, I don't know, box. And then we are going to apply this. Looks almost visually identical. It's a bit brighter now. Okay, I'll take that. It clearly is a different texture. All right. We need a fishing rod to look better. Fishing rod. What do we got? What am I missing from it in particular? Well, obviously all I have is a stick, but we don't necessarily need it to be all fancy like, to be honest. Um I guess I do need something. All right, let's go to this. Let's make it its own scene. I can work on it there. But if I go back here, how far up does the thing need to be? Quite far up? That doesn't make any sense. Does not make any sense. Transform. I move it like 1 over. Oh, wrong way. Move it like 1.47. That'll be too far. I add 5 to that. Then add 5 to this. Okay, then we get more length. And it's still being held. Great. Okay. That is a reasonably long hole. Nice. Okay. A lot of them look like they have a thicker spot here where you're holding it and then it gets thinner. That, makes sense. Oh, this is not positioned perfectly anymore, actually. I take it back. Can't see. As long as... Yeah, I think that still works. Okay. So I need it to be like around here-ish, maybe. Maybe even right here. So let's start placing mesh instance 3D. We will give it just oh, I wanted to make this thinner. Wait, I can change the geometry. The top radius can be smaller. That's not really going to be what I want. So I need to chop off this. Okay, what I'm gonna do to make this at 0, 0-ish. That's obviously way too long. It is still not. Something like that. What is it complaining about? But I wanted to expand the... Okay, you know what? That'd be fine, probably. If I go back to the game scene, where are you now? Okay. You just have to reposition it. like so-ish. Okay. And then we go to the fishing rod. And so I'm just going to copy this. Of course not. All right, then. See, another cylinder. Okay, that is entirely too big. 0 0.05. 0 0.05. That is still somehow much bigger than this one. 0 0.01, so it should be 0 0.05. It will need to be moved up. Yeah, that looks like really big. Okay, can I transform? Where are you? Really? That's oh. All right, 0.5. Oh, moving it in the Y direction just does that. All right, so now I can have the handle be this wooden color. And then we could have, we can just reuse the tablet screen. Why not? Right? Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Or, okay. And then the handle's actually perfect. It could be a little longer. So I could attach the cylinder, but I'm going to just stick it like here, I think. This is the actual rod part. Let's add mesh 3D. This will just call it the reel. And we will make it. I could probably make it a capsule. I just have to make it 0.01. Okay, it's gonna have to be bigger than that. 4. The length 0.2. And all I have to do is put it up like 0. Oops, that's not what I want. Transform like 0.3. Maybe a little bit more. Also, that's way too big. Way too big. 0.2 meters. Yeah, that's doesn't okay. I mean, it needs to be bigger than that though. It's a bigger radius. That needs to be offset slightly. Then we move it down to like, I don't know, here-ish. This is why I think the handle itself should probably be slightly longer. So we had something like this. That would be believable, right? Then it needs to actually have a spinny part to it, which I can do with a few small parts. Flywheel, I think is what it's called. Who needs Blender when you can do everything with primitive? Well, guys, not all of them have it though. Or rather, it spins like this way instead. I kind of like the looks of those. Plus, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be somewhat believable, you know? Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm definitely like I'm not even having like a connector. I'm just having it stuck directly to it. So, what I'm gonna do, seeing the things spin around, it still seems like really important. So, I think I will. Okay, this is obviously way too big. Then a height of has to be a little more than the other one. The handle. What? Where is it? Oh, that's not the transformation. This is that is way too big. How big is this? 0.06. So this should probably be like 0.12. Move it over here. Oops. Kind of have it be centered to it. And then if this spun, nope, not that way. Like so. Wee, going down, going up, going down. I think that would be believable enough. I could have a horizontal bar or another one like this, but going, I don't know, for lack of a better name. Want to rotate it this way by 90. So I'm going to have to make this smaller, but just 06. Oh crap. It's considering it as a duplicate. Um there is a way to make it unique. Uh somewhere. Make sub resources unique. Does that work for this? I don't know. Does that work? Yes. Okay. That's what I want. I need the radiuses to be very small. Then this needs to be, well, that's pretty centered on that already, but this one is not. I'm going to have, oh, geez. Anyway, something like that. And it can be like, oh, third time's a charm. There we go. Spin around. And that'll be, believable enough. Honestly, too big actually. The radius of this probably be like half that. Which means I need to what about this guy? Maybe I shouldn't have it directly stuck to it. Also, both of these are not centered that well. Don't really necessarily need to be, but should be okay-ish. Does that make any kind of sense? Not really, but we can take it. I need... Oh, I can't just... Stereo. All right, let's try this. All right. I don't have like the loops on the rod, but guess I don't know how I'm gonna even do the rope, or the string of the. How am I gonna do the string of it? Hmm. I guess I don't really have to. And you can't really see underneath it anyways. You'd only see it from the tip. And when it's going down, of course. So I will probably just have it be, well, like I could just copy this, right? The long rod. Be like, copy, paste. This is the, come on, string. And all I have to do is transform it slightly. Make it very, very thin. And we move it down slightly. That is, once again, not the transformation spot. This is. Oh, sorry. That's going this way. I need it to go on the Z axis. Needs to be even smaller, clearly. Oh, shit. Nope, it just changed both of them, and I don't want it to. What was that? That was clearly not correct. That is more correct. But then the string needs to become unique. Yes. Make this a 0.1. 0.1. Was it always that big? I think it needs to be a little bit smaller, the rod. Oh, it's supposed to be smaller at the tip anyways. Let's do maybe that. At least I think so. And then the string underneath is, I'm going to need just a white color of some kind. You know what? Screw it. Let's just use this. Sure, that could probably work. And then if I go up to the top, it will let me. Can't zoom in anymore. All right, zoom out. Get in close. Dude, they make this so difficult. I just want to see the edge of it. Oh my gosh, come on, please. I need to see the tip. Just the tip. That's all I need, Godot. Please. Please, sir. Okay. I need to put a loop here at the very least. And then we'd dynamically have a string going direct down. Actually, I will actually duplicate this one. Rotate. And then slide over. And, oh, come on, man. Transform. Oh my gosh. The rotation needs to be Minus 45 by the looks of it. Yeah, that'd be close enough at least. Do this. It's just okay. I'm playing like some weird game where to try and interpret where this is going to end up. Where did it go? There it is. Uh, no, not X. Seriously? Nope. Other way. Ah, God. It just keeps rapidly changing. Okay. This rod. Go like this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now what we're going to do is I need to add a mesh 3D. Let's get a torus that is absolutely massive. I'm going to bring it up here and rotate it not that way. Not that way. This way. Actually, I think it will be in lot. Yeah, it'll still be at this angle. And the size, the outer radius, and the inner radius needs to be very small. And then we just slide it along here. And I just need to offset it slightly in the Z direction. And potentially just slightly more. Okay. And let's oh gosh, I want to zoom in, but I can't zoom in any more than that without it going crazy. Now the rope is supposed to be coming out the other side of it, so I'm gonna actually just rotate it. We'll just make it straight down, fuck it. So, you know, whatever, good enough. That would be the idea. I should realistically have a whole bunch of them along the line. Don't know the technical term for any of these, but duplicate and then move this away. And I could space these out intelligently. I'm not going to. We're just going to eyeball it. Control D. This is a long freaking ball. Pitching ball. That one's a little bit too far, probably. I also misspelled ring. Ring H. Okay. That's probably good enough. Let's see how this looks in game. Yeah, I can't even see it. Perfect. Oh. What? going on with the what? Oh, that's the string going straight down. I see. I misunderstood. Because the only light we have is coming straight down, so it doesn't even get lit up really. Okay. I mean, that's cool. It goes into the water. So now I need to be able to, well, have buttons to be able to interact on this to change what is displayed. Potentially. So you could switch this over to showing a camera feed of the most going down. Oh, my thing is clipping into the walls of the boat. Is it? No, it's not. It just looks that way. The distance, in fact, does work that way. So I should probably look at shadows, huh? Can we cast shadows? Cast shadows on. Cast shadows on. I don't actually see any shadows showing up. Directional light, shadow on. Ah, there we go. That makes very little difference, but hmm. Mainly because the light's going directly down. But hey, look, we do technically have shadows. Oh, we're floating above the water, huh? Let's fix that without flooding us. There we go. Save. This is looking kind of cool. This is looking kind of cool. Let's make sure our zoom in still works. Didn't get forgotten. Nope. Ah, yeah. Look at that. You can see the rings going up. That is a convincing enough. I need to be able to look up higher though, or make the rod shorter. No. Yeah, look, you can see a little bit of the shadow there. It's not a high resolution shadow, that's for sure, but also you can you can see how shallowly the boat is put together. But hey, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The water feels too bright. Let's change that slightly. Um, where is my water? It has to be up high because it has to be, yeah, it's a very top one. I already had it selected. I'm a fool. Let's make this darker. There we go. Now our boat feels quite bright, to be honest. But hey, that's not bad. We're getting there. I'm not too concerned about the individual gameplay mechanics. I was concerned about the 3D setup, though. That doesn't look too bad. It's not AAA budget, that's for sure. Well, maybe some early console, though it doesn't have like the wobble effect of PlayStation or anything. PlayStation 1. Although there are lots of ways to reproduce that. I don't really want to go for like the hyper retro lines and other stuff, but low poly for sure. I can't do I can't do high poly. We're fishing. Let me actually get a screenshot maybe. Can I grab this? And we can probably update our thumbnail a bit. Did I save my thumbnail for this? I did. Fortunately, I made it 1080p instead of... Okay. They probably want... Get rid of some of these. And then let's move this up here. And do this. And flip it. Yeah. Then we will just export that. Then can I even change it while the stream's going on? I assume I can. Edit. Edit the description. Maybe I can't change the thumbnail while it's going on. It's kind of weird. It is kind of weird. I don't know. Why does YouTube not let me change the thumbnail? Well, it has been 7 hours. I think that's a pretty good. I think that's pretty good progress for the first day. Tomorrow I will get to working on implementing probably the fishing part first because we need that to work. So that'll have our hunger go down, our stamina go down as we do stuff. Your stamina will regenerate just from resting. Oh wait, your stamina only needs to go down when you're actually wrestling a fish. But your hunger will go down every time you cast, essentially. Or every time you pull it back up. Like that's the plan. All right. Well, if you enjoyed this, leave a like and subscribe if you're not already. And I will see you guys tomorrow. See you guys then.